Hello, hello. I have made a serious and continuous lapse in judgment because yesterday I slagged off Battlespire, saying that the game was broken and that we had glitches on level 2, but turns out I was the idiot and I missed a hidden door, so we'll continue the playthrough from there. Once the game screen likes to get captured, which is a classic from OBS. We might have to restart the game. This weird. It's always weird because this was working when I tested it earlier. Oh, there you go. But yes, that was my mistake. I realized when I off-stream went to replay level 2, hoping that the glitch wasn't there. Turns out, nope, I just forgot about the hidden door. So yeah, if we start here, level 2, apology. Apology to the game. So we were checking around in all of these baskets for the keys that we need, essentially. And I forgot the cardinal rule of all old game design is that you need to click on everything. I clicked on one of these coffins somewhere else, didn't do anything, so I clearly must have assumed that this one doesn't do anything, but no. There you go, and there's the button we need. And in this room is the rapey spider I was talking about. So, let's hopefully we, well, it would be interesting if we get the rapey dialogue, because I've actually never been able to get it. But I also don't want to get it for the obvious reasons. Take out this Vermeil first, if he's interested in fighting us, which he doesn't seem to be. Oh, there you go. How is everyone on this Wednesday morning? Sorry, I was a bit late. I had an appointment that I had forgotten about at 9:30, so that's all done now. Alright. Let's see how dialogue actually works, because it seems like it may be random based on personality, so let's actually test that. Dialogue. The spider Daedra peers at you, then beckons as if to speak to you. Licking its lips, it grins at you mockingly.
What reward can balance the chance of a sleep from which you will never wake?
This might, I don't think that's the dialogue I've had before, so this actually might be the rapey one, but I don't know actually what answers we need to make that happen. Give me the Void Guard? No, that's a difficult question, but I can't abandon a friend. Please tell you where Natasha Trinell is. I'm a great fool, I concede, and terrified of death. But, buff. There's so many typos in this game. Buff, then again, at least I serve whom I choose, and I'm no creature's slave. Let's try this one.
Natasha Trinell. We both want Natasha Trinell. Excuse me, but finders keepers.
No, that's just gonna start combat. Or nothing. That's just gonna glitch out the game. Okay, we can exit the dialogue.
Why should we fight? Perhaps there is something you want. Something I'd be happy to give you.
Oh, this is the dialogue. I admit I like what I see, and your proposal is appealing, but what assurance can you give me of my safety if I make myself more accessible to you? God, if you thought that rapey Hlalu leader from Morrowind was bad, yeah. Okay. And then that just starts the fight. I think that's meant to, that's basically the rapey dialogue. Ow! You hit me so hard I'm glitched out. Let's heal myself. There you go, we actually managed. I've never had that dialogue before. And now we're just back to the poor and Daggerfall fighting. Let's check some things. The dicks. Okay, yep, everything's going right. Making sure I'm live. Is that the public? Yes, okay. Don't want to make a silly mistake like that. That's what we wanted. This is the key of entry that we couldn't find yesterday because I didn't think to look for a secret door. My bad. Boo! Hey Tyrannian, welcome to the stream. You missed, but turns out it wasn't Daggerfall. It wasn't. Sorry, it wasn't Battlespire that was broken. It was my brain that was broken. There was a hidden door that I completely missed, and I only realized it when I was replaying the level. So I apologize to Battlespire. No fault of the game's. All fault of mine. Potion of Restoration. Oh, nice. Okay, we're getting a lot of magical items here. Supple Beast. Oh, we also had the rapey Spider Daedra dialogue. What does this do? Supple Beast. Do we have anything of Detect Magic? No. Oh, Arcane Sight. Wasn't Arcane Sight Detect Magic? So if we do that, and then we wear a shirt of Baleful Woe... Oh, well, we need to make sure first, actually, it's not just a use item. A level 2 items. Came back from the store and sat down. Oh, don't worry, Battlespire will give plenty of reasons to crap on it all by itself. Yeah, very true. Yeah, so what does this shirt do? Okay, this is a spell of lightning, from the looks of it. Alright. Reload. Supple Beast. That, if you double click that, it glitches out the UI. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Let's use our Arcane Sight. And that tells us nothing. Okay, the Detect Magic in this game doesn't work. Oh, well, whatever, Baleful. What was it called? Supple Beast. Whatever Supple Beast does, it destroys your hand-to-hand skill. And your short blade, and your long blade, and your axe, and your blunt weapon. What? Is that actually what those boots are doing? Yes. Okay, there must be a benefit to that. Put this on. Destroys your stats. Am I... But my... Okay. Nice, it's just a cursed item. Fair enough, there's nothing wrong with some cursed items, but I don't want to be carrying them, that's for sure. So get those off me. My nice silver boots back on. Between Sunday and Tuesday, I spent 20 hours, damn, editing in the span of 3 days. It was all boring visual stuff. I'm sure it'd be worth it in the end, though. That pixel vomit reminded me of what I used to have to deal with Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 if I dared Alt-Tab. Yeah, it's very similar. It's just classic game glitches for you. Probably just because they have to run on modern cards that they're not designed for. This wasn't even designed to run on any graphics cards. I need to remember now to click on everything. That door really opens via something. I need to look around for any buttons. Any 3D objects are suspect. We do also have the Met symbol of entry now, so we can go do that, which I can't remember where that was. Wish we could leave notes. I think maybe it was down here, so we want to go south and then east. Oh no, that's that one. Okay, never mind. That's the room with lots of loot in it. I guess over here. Oh god, so we need to go west and then north. Ow. Brilliant. Good thing we have a heal spell. Have you ever tried any DOSBox forks, like DOSBox X? I've used DOSBox X in the past. I'm not brave enough to test... Well, I will test it with Battlespire eventually. I'm just not brave enough at the moment. With Battlespire, sorry. I couldn't call it Battlefall. I guess that's a more accurate name for it, because it essentially is an expansion. But, yeah, I need to test it. I just trust that GOG has probably done a good job. Because in my attempts in the ini files to try and like change the CPU emulation and all that kind of stuff, it has not made a difference to how the game runs. But you never know, like, maybe a fork will run better. I know for sure one of those forks runs Redguard better, because you can do some stuff with the Voodoo emulation that you can't do in the Steam version or in the GOG version. So maybe it's the same for Battlespire, although there isn't any Voodoo card support for this game. Other monsters? No, just the Vermai. If it's just a Vermai, I'm not going to waste any arrows on it. Come on. Stand still. Nice. The normal sigil. That doesn't do anything. Pants of Spirit Vault. That sounds like jumping, maybe? What are my current pants? My current pants are Pants of the Steward. Oh, so Steward is... that's monster summoning. Spirit Vault? What does that do? My missile is from my... from the javelin I'm holding. Doesn't seem to do anything, so that must be a on-use item. But it's not, because if I double-click it, nothing happens. So we have identified that Spirit Vault does nothing of note. Nice. The jumping? I can't tell if that's... that seems actually better, but it hasn't affected our jumping skill. Take this off. Oh yeah, it definitely does your jumping, I think. Or maybe not. Who knows? So many enchanted items in here, I have no idea what they do, and there doesn't seem to be a way to tell. Because the Detect Magic spell and the Dispel Magic spells don't do what they're meant to do, and tell you what the actual thing is doing. So far, I'm hoarding so many healing items and Magicka items, because that's what the guy tells you to do. I've just not needed them. Maybe actually massive skill issue on players who play this game and it's not actually that hard. I'm not the average modding gamer, I guess, in that regard. I've played a ton of Daggerfall, which certainly sets you up for this kind of old-school dungeon crawler. Maybe I am akin to the people who tested this game, who thought, like, oh, there's no, I don't see any travel. I don't see any issues with the game. When it comes to the difficulty, anyway. Let's put those on. These are our teleport. Oh, that's what we... rather than complaining about the map being too big, I should just be using the teleport items. Yeah, I should have teleported next to Rashal, the little creepy girl. How do we get up here? Jump onto the table? Yeah, jump onto the table. Over to the pillar. Activate that. Whoa! Okay, well, activating the lever did work, but it nearly killed me in the process. Ah, finally, we actually need Magicka Restartus. Which is on F7, that should be. F7. Oh yeah, it's because it doesn't update in the UI, isn't it? You use that, there you go. Full Magicka, heal. Nice. All of you to assume somebody tested this game. Well, there is a lot of test notes in the files. It's mostly the designers, it's mostly Ken Ralston and Gary Noonan. And there are listed testers. Although you are right, the testers themselves, there was really a mutiny. Like, that's going to be an interesting story for the actual retrospective. There was the testers that were called the... I can't remember what they're called, but they're essentially like a Bethesda fan club. They nearly mutinied from working with Bethesda because every time they were meant to receive a file to run the game, it wouldn't actually boot on anyone's machine. So, yeah, did anyone test the game? Only internally. About 5 people internally. And, like, the 30 testers that were meant to test it externally were not able to. So, more or less, no one did test it. Too long didn't read. DOSBox Staging is the modern successor to DOSBox with a bunch of advanced stuff, including some really impressive CRT filters. It would be good to play this game with a CRT filter. It would really help with, like, how these textures look. Move everything out. Does Thaumaturgy even do anything? It's just a... It governs some spells. I'm not sure what spells it governs, but it does govern some of them. There's only about 20 spells in the game, but like I'm probably like 3 or 4 of them are governed by this. But no idea, to be honest. It is a case where there seems to be still a few too many magic schools. Restoration, Destruction, Illusion, and Alteration are really the only ones that you need in this game. Mysticism and Thaumaturgy seem very much overlooked. Have you played Red God? This game looks more like Morrowind than Red God, at least for me. Yeah, because Battlespire is a lot closer lore-wise, I would say, to like Morrowind. Because all the Daedric ruins in Morrowind would be based somewhat on the aesthetics of this game. But I have played Red God. Red God is actually more janky than this game, funnily enough. This game plays a lot like Daggerfall on old-school DOS. Alright, let's talk to this girl. Save before everything. So we have the Void Guide, that's what we needed.
It's you again, the nice manling. Did you forget? Bring me the Void Guide, and I'll be your friend, and I'll give you a nice present.
But I have the Void Guide. Great. Is the game not going to notice that I have this in my inventory? I have the Void Guide. Oh, here we go.
We meet again. You've brought the Void Guide, I hope.
Yes, of course I have the Void Guide.
Goody. Give me the Void Guide right now.
Here it is. So now, what's my present?
Oh, thank you. Samir will be so pleased. I'll take this piece and put it next to the Void Gate console, just like Samir said. Here's your little surprise. It's a little Zir Seagull amulet. Now you can go to the secret part, right through this door behind me. And here's another little surprise because you're so nice. This will get
Feels so creepy.
another someplace with nice things. Maybe somebody will get in a teensy trouble if the nice things disappear. See you around.
Okay then, we haven't seen any children, Daedra, since this game, so I guess that's not so much retcon, but doesn't exist anymore. That's for sure. I'm kind of glad, because that was creepy as hell. I'm sure a mod probably has some child Daedra out there. Alright, so she gave us... She said a Zir Sigil of Entry. Yep. Which will get us where that spider Daedra was. So we need to go south and then east. South. Game audio is super quiet. I can try bumping it up. She was, I will mention, she was quite quiet in my headphones as well. The voice balancing in this game isn't ideal. Red God is one of those games that YouTubers can use it as a goldmine for a funny video. Yeah. It's perfect for that. Classic dungeon call-in trope. Cast Detect Magic and Detect Trapped on everything. Well, if it works, unfortunately, Detect Magic in this game seems completely balked. Where were we going? We need to go south all the way, don't we? And then east. Oh, so we're all the way south? Yep, and then east. So here. Yep, there we go. We can go into this room. A mace. Mace of Incomparable Stalking. Why would you want a sneak-based mace? This is healing. Magic. There's a secret door that we need to find an item to open with. Potion of Restoration. Steel Crossbow of the Averted Eye. That sounds like invisibility. Not gonna use it because I don't need it. And there's a chest with an Iron Claymore. And there's a chest with nothing. We already have a crossbow that bumps up our missile skill by 20. But we don't use it because the damage is way less than our Dwarven Longbow. I'm low on weight, so I need to pick between these two. I'd rather have more missile strength, I think. Oh, but this is more damage. Only one, though. Invisibility isn't that great. I'd rather have Etherealness, because invisibility doesn't stop you from getting hit. It just makes it so that enemies are more likely to miss. And I honestly can't even tell if the AI really even notices it, anything like that. Okay. This looks like, yeah, there's a hole underneath this you can just about see, so we need to find how to raise this up. Must be a button or something. Here we go. There's a lever there. Oh, nice. Got some loot. And physical loot in the world. This is actually, this is the first Elder Scrolls game to do that, right? To have, like, visible loot that you can see, like, actual 3D models on the floor. I don't think Daggerfall really had that. Daggerfall would just always drop it into a loot pile. Got some more iron arrows. Can't carry more stuff. Okay, we're going to do some inventory management. It's always the most fun thing in an RPG. Alright, let's see then. We can get rid of all our amulets because they weigh 2 each. As long as they aren't the ones of entry, they're not needed. We have 50 iron arrows. 51 steel arrows. Some mithril, some silver. We want to keep everything that's Magicka Restart Us. Okay, we don't need a sneak shirt. We don't need this. Are we going to continue level abusing the level up? Maybe not if we're worried about weight. I'm going to keep this because we are going to be swimming in level 4, I believe. Don't need that. Hand to the Steward. Monster Summon, that could be useful for a big fight. This is our backup. Do we still need these? Well, I don't know. This was just a random lore book, I think. These are the answers for the riddles, but I believe we've already opened all of the riddle doors on this level. We have a Gem of Magicka Restart Us, that's good. Gem of Withering, that's actually part of hotkey on that. Because that was a damaging spell. Hands of Spirit Vault, we couldn't identify what that did. Bunch of potions. Oh man, like this is heavy, but I really want more cure health. Even though we have a healing spell. Etherealness, that's always good. Spell absorption. We have spell absorption built in, but always actually, yeah, so that's pointless for us. We literally have that intrinsically. These scrolls tell us what the enchanted items do. So let me just check. What does Arcane Sight do? Because I miss detect spell. Yeah, that's what Arcane Sight is meant to do, but it didn't identify what any of our clothes were doing. Spell resistance, that's good. Detect invisibility. I don't think there are any invisible enemies in the game. I know that the Vermai are meant to be invisible, or they're meant to be able to cast invisibility, but they don't. I'll keep that just in case. What's our encumbrance now? 110. Alright, well I want more iron arrows, because we are going to be starting to use ranged come next level. Potion of Chameleon. That doesn't work, there's no Chameleon in the game. Gem of Service, fair enough, that's monster summoning, I'll take that. And we can't use axes. Okay, how does this door open then? Is there anything down? Oh, there's another switch. That's that door. And that just brings us back around. Okay, so what we're missing then... And we're not that interested because it's only a secondary thing. Is the other sigil of entry to open up the... Well, it could be those. Sigil entries are massive. Okay, they aren't scaled very well, these items, are they? Those are meant to be amulets. I don't know how anyone is wearing an amulet that is that big. We can't get into this room. I'm not that bothered about it. Oh no, this is... Oh no, can we? No, that's another symbol. We have a Zia symbol. Yeah, that's a Rote symbol. Okay. That's just extra loot. I'm not too worried about it. I don't know actually where we're meant to be able to find that. What I can do is, let's see if this guide tells us. So, in my defense yesterday, when I thought the game was glitched out and I didn't know about the hidden area, this guide is set out really poorly. What I made the mistake of, it says that where we needed to go to progress the level was Lair 2. Now, I assumed Lair 2 was this area on the map, but it's not. Lair 2 is instead area 14 on the map. So you have all these numbers. So this is like, you know, number 2, which I thought it was the Great Hall. The reason I dismissed these numbers is because it already lists numbers here, talking about this is like the bad news and the good news. This is the lore scroll that you found when you enter the level. So it is not a great distinction between like that note and then suddenly what is it's talking about the map, like out of nowhere. There really is no distinction between the two. It's not very easy to read this guide at all. And then when you get down to like the actual guide, which is here, so it says like layer 2, which you have to go back up and be like, oh, where's layer 2? Oh, layer 2 is actually point 14. Oh, what's point 14? Back up to the map. And like this isn't even any better in print because you're flipping between the pages, so it's not even like this is a PDF issue. You go up to here. Oh, where's law 14? Okay, there it is. So yeah, not easy to read, that's for sure, for your $50. But anyway, so critical path walkthrough. Where is the rote symbol? As a special reward, yeah, Rishal gives you the Zia Amulet of Entry. Okay, we've got that. What about the... I guess because this is the critical path walkthrough, it's not going to tell us how to get that stuff. Yeah, the Met Amulet of Entry. Get the Void Guide. Okay, so I'm going to switch over to this one because this is scanned in so we can search. We want rote. Yeah, that just tells us what the sigils do. Yeah, in level 2 there's rote symbols. Get a rote sigil. Get the Amulet of Entry in dialogue from Seneda. Okay, so we've already talked to Seneda and she disappeared because she didn't like our answers. So we messed that up anyway. Oh well. Yeah, that's just that's like a side quest thing, I guess, for extra loot. No worries there. I'm here now. Hey, big long random number name. Welcome to the stream. I plan to make this everyone else's problem. Nice. Okay, this level's done. We need to go back. I should have set down a teleport. I keep on forgetting that we have teleport now. Where was Rishal? I have no idea where she was. It was near the jumping section. The jumping section is here, so she must be around here. So if we go south, east, north. Good thing they had this compass in the game. Oh, that's west. South, east. And then north. Is she around here? Nope, that's the jumping section. This is where Zeneda was. I don't think she was downstairs, right? This is where that battle mage. Yeah, that's the dead battle mage. Okay. Oh, she must be on the other side of the jumping section then. Alright. Save. Jumping puzzle. Can we leap all of this in one go now? Our jump is pretty good. Oh, it's oh, we've dropped the assured leaping. Let's see. No, not in one. Oh, just run off the edge. Why don't you? The cone disappears sometimes. I think there's like a time limit that if you hold the cone down for so long, it'll disappear. There you go, so that it cancels your jump. So you need to... Oh god, you need to time that. Right. Okay, we can get most of it done in one leap now. That's pretty good. Okay, she was here. That's where we need to go. Let's save. Level 2A. Done. We're now going to level 2B. I think... Oh, the Dromora dies. So this is the level where they're all fighting. Oh god. Yeah, you see they're all fighting each other. Because there's a political game going on between the Daedra. Oh god, you can just camps fighting in the background and all sorts. Can we go back? No. Someone mentioned in chat yesterday, and I think they're right, that this level was probably all meant to be linked together, but for probably memory reasons, it's all disconnected now. Because there's like dialogue between the characters that doesn't make sense now that the level is disconnected in this way. Quite a lot of it is already explored, which is weird. Not complaining, but we've not been to any of those areas. Moho and Scamp Sound, my beloved. Yep. Comes from this game. It's good old Ken Rolston himself. The Fallout streams were a challenge, yeah. Fallout 1 has a time limit for when the water chip runs out, so he did the challenge run. Oh, we're talking about the... Oh, right, but back when you played the Fallout games, was it a mountain to some project? Yeah, so the Fallout games are a mountain to retrospectives or the Fallout games themselves. That's coming actually after Battlespire. After Battlespire, there will be a retrospective on Fallout 1 later this year. Battlespire should be coming out in the summer. So it was a mountain to that. It also was just a general fun challenge, as Tyrannium is explaining there, using the water chip. That will be releasing. That's a back end project in terms of like it's not important to me, but I am editing down those streams ever so slowly. It's like a 3-hour video already being edited down. It'll be probably about 5 hours total. So it's an edited stream video on that water challenge itself. But the retrospectives are what like that was really for. That stream video is just a bit of fun that I'm doing in the background. But they're not as important as this Battlespire stream. It's also the only way to get me to play Tactics in Brotherhood Steel. Yes, I can now say I've now finished every Fallout game except for 76 and the mobile one, whatever that was called, Shelter. Brotherhood of Steel was not good. It's one of the worst games I've played, actually. Tactics was actually a lot better than people say. Right. Click on everything. This is clearly the armory of the Battlespire. Is that everything? Oh, a mace. Okay, that was a click sound. What opened? Oh, this moved. Is that a door? That's certainly something. Oh, it opened. Okay, down we go. Whee! Okay, I think it's activated by walking on it. Whee! Oh, it's a dragon. No, not. What am I saying? The dragon, it's a lion. Nice, look at those textures. Beautiful work. And a mace. Oh, this is Scourge. Okay, well, there you go. This is Scourge, the Daedric artifact. And we can't use it. Oh, we can use it. Wait, what? I guess Daedric artifacts are allowed to be carried, because I shouldn't be allowed to use this, because blunt weapons are blocked for my character on the character sheet. But clearly we can use Scourge. That's pretty good. Doesn't seem like it's 3 to 9. What's the enchantment on it? We don't know. Let's look at my character sheet. No idea. Let's just do a little bit of cheating. Gorge. What does this do? Yeah, treasure. You could find it on this level. We know that because we've already found it. It is a poison weapon on striking with a magnitude of 8. And it makes it so that we can't wear Daedric, and we have a low tolerance to magic. That's not so great when we're using it. Uses, unlimited. Nice, found on level 2. Okay, so it's got a magnitude 8 poison spell. So, plus that onto the range, on the damage range, which is 1 to 9. 3 to 9. Alright, so it hits for about, what would that be, 12? No, it hits for 11 to 17. Not terrible. It's actually a better range than our longbow, so I'm happy to switch to it. Is it a better range than our javelin? 4 to 10. Yeah, it's a much better range than our javelin. Okay, I'm happy with that. The only thing is we got a weakness to magic now, but we have spell absorption, so that should be okay. Level 2B. Gorge! There's a level where you have to wear some armor in order to progress, so it'd suck if you couldn't because you limited heavy armor or such. Yeah, that's probably why there's no... yeah, that's probably why they haven't blocked Daedric things, and that's the Savior's Hide. Yeah, you have to wear the Savior's Hide later to progress. Yeah, so it makes sense why Daedric artifacts aren't blocked, because, well, as you mentioned, it would be very frustrating to find that you can't finish the game. Yeah, what we're having the issue with is our weapon skill is directly tied to your hit chance. For that reason, Scourge is not worth using, because we aren't hitting them a damn. In that case, let's go back to our good old trusty javelin. We'll keep Scourge on us. in case it's needed for any dialogue. Can I recruit you? Let me recruit you. Okay.
Hey, what you do? You nice man thing, yes? Act nice and go away.
Nice man thing does as he pleases, and don't you forget it. Invisibility? Sure. Road symbol, am I right? More iron arrows. Met sigil. Iron cuirass. Oh god, it talks. Yep. All the Daedra in this game talk. Scamps are remarkably consistent in their visual design from the first. Yeah, the Daedra have changed a little bit. The Vermai became the Hunger, but the Scamps are pretty much bang on what they were throughout the entire games. I've seen all this channel's test videos. Excellent stuff. Thank you, Tommy. Gonna check. Make sure there's no hidden doors in here. Like all the beds. Actually, we could maybe see it on the map, because... yeah, this hidden area was highlighted. So it looks like there isn't any hidden area here. Oh wait, at the end of this room... there's definitely something there, right? Yeah. You can see there's something underneath this room. Okay, so we must be able to get down there. Does this bed move, maybe? Too far away. Okay, I clicked on something and it said I was too far away to activate it, so something must be able to reactivate it. Oh, unless it was the basket, unless it was these loot piles. Let's see. Join me.
Bad man thing. Rip thinking safe. Bite and scratch and chew the tips and bits.
No, sometimes I really enjoy this work. Elven Greave, that's better than a Steel Greave. It's not, the AC is the same, but it sounds better. Oh, Spider Daedra. Okay, do I have any range damage? Yes, I do. I have this gem. Whoop, okay. It's wasted a spell. I think Spider Daedra only get one spell from the looks of it. Nice. AC4, can't wear that. Nope. 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 Ew, there's a hand on it. Okay. Why is this in the Battlespire? Let's assume that this is what the Daedra have been doing since they took over, because I don't think the Battle Mages should be chopping off people's hands with... and that's probably an intestine or something? Yeah, hopefully that wasn't the Battle Mages doing that. Oh, nice. That's the secret area then. With a Scamp spazzing out at the bottom. Hello, buddy. You want to talk?
Scamp very sad.
Aw.
I tell Scamp bite nasty man thing, but man thing pop Scamp like grape.
You're pretty smart for a Scamp, so I'll give you a count of 5 running head start. 1, 2, 3... I think he's trying to run away. Oh, no. Cannot attack me, that's not allowed. Oh, there's some Scamps here. Hey, 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 hey.
Man thing, kill friends, rip flesh, bite bit.
Me? You must be kidding, I wouldn't hurt a fly. I really like the dialogue in this game. I know it's a bit cheesy, but it's acceptable for me because that's just the Elder Scrolls lore. Like, Scamps still act like that. That's just how Scamps are. They're like the, oh no, I forgot the name. The little gremlin things from Halo. Completely forgot their name. But it's very reminiscent of that. Of what these, of course, came first. Based on imps, of course. Level 2B Scamps. There's a bunch of Scamps there. Nice proto-sack model, yeah. Scamp stands its ground and motions for you to speak. Oh, that's the void guide that we need. It shifts uneasily.
Thing, kill friends, rip flesh,
No, no, no. I guess... oh, so... man, is the AI that smart? So in the README, it says to talk to everyone, and so you can learn about all these political games that they're playing with each other. I want the game. The README also says you don't have to attack everyone. It's completely valid to run past things and try and talk to Daedra to get them on your side. I wonder if because we've been killing these scamps indiscriminately, now that this dialogue is different from what it could be. I'm gonna let's actually check that because we do have in this all of the dialogue, I believe. There's a list level by level of what all the dialogue is. If I can remember what it's called. Reactions? No. Choice 1. Oh, is it just an example? Oh, it's just an example of dialogue and how it works. Okay, it's not actually every bit of dialogue. That's fair enough, because I think there's quite a lot of dialogue in this game. Man, so I don't know if that's a thing. Actually, let's go look at the guide then. Let's see. Rug that covers trap door. Oh. Well, I know where the secret area is now. It's a rug. Click on the rug on the floor to open up a secret vault. Nice. What does it say about these scamps? Infirmary secret vault. There's a void guard piece sitting on the barrel. We see that. It doesn't mention anything about the scamps. So maybe it's not. It does seem though like that first scamp we talked to, he wasn't like, oh no, you're killing all my friends. But since we have killed a few more, now they are saying that. So maybe that's a thing. That's something to test actually. So I'm gonna make a note. Go to here. Testing. Level 2B. Try not killing scamps to see if dialogue changes. Right. So I need to remember as well not to delete that level 2B save. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make an archive of that save file once I know where it is. I'll take you on and your squeaky friends too. Yeah, so that makes them fight me. That's fine. What I want to do is see what save file. Level 2A done. Level 2B scored. I think we killed somebody then. So let's say level 2A done. That's save 1. I'm going to make an archive of that save. So we can test that later. At 2BM, we're going to be doing testing. Most of it's going to be doing testing the to-hit chance formula. Because we don't know how it works exactly. That's going to be a lot of fun of just clicking and seeing if what happens. Okay, save 1, can't copy, stream playthrough, paste. Okay, those are archived. The reason I think that might be a thing in the game is because the manual and the player's guide both talk about the politics of all these factions and how you can talk to different factions. And how you can actually make them join your side. And it would be weird to have that, like, as a part of the manual and the player guide and for it to not work. Although it is Battlespire, so a lot of things don't work. I also just realized, I wonder if they would have been on my side if I was wearing the correct amulet. Because the amulets do ingratiate yourself. So they would wear... I don't know, but I had a Met amulet. Unless the game sees a Met sigil of entry different from just a standard Met amulet. Whatever amulet the Daedra wear, that's their faction, and if you have that amulet in your inventory, they're generally more likely to talk to you. Oh, but those ones were wearing rote sigils. Are they all wearing rote sigils? No, some were wearing Met. No idea. And that guy was wearing a Zia, so that seems... to me, that sounds like this whole political system based on the amulets isn't making any sense, because all three of them were wearing different sigils. Probably another case of, this is how we want the game to work, and it's not how it actually works. Tunic of Incomparable Surprise. Let's test what that does. Cape of Sanguine Stalking. Okay, so Sanguine is the multiplier, or like it discusses it explains how many points that means. So Stalking is stealth. Sanguine, I think, is like +10 or +15. We can check, actually. Here. I think I'm correct in saying that. We go Sanguine. Yeah, spells that enhance skills have a set pattern. If you have a spell of Sanguine anything, it will make a minor improvement. If it's Assured, you will have a medium improvement. Masterful, it's a major improvement, and Incomparable, then it's really good. So actually, so I think it's like +5, +10, +15, and +20. So Sanguine's actually not that great. It's just +5 to stealth, essentially. Alright, so we don't want that. Incomparable surprise. So Incomparable. Oh, so Incomparable is the best it can be. That's the strongest. So having said that, let's check what surprise is. Surprise. Surprise is backstabbing. Not that great. For this character, anyway. If you're playing a stealth character, one, God bless you, because I don't know how you're meant to do that in this game. But two, I guess that would be helpful. That's the Void Guide that we need. Click all of these. Nothing. We've checked those. Check around. I had a meth amulet. Meth and Met are too close. I'm just going to call them Meth. Not only taming, but talking to enemies is such a neat mechanic. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Okay, this is that secret area that we totally didn't cheat to find out. Oh, it's another one of those lions. And a scamp. Shifts uneasily, but won't speak.
Scamp, very sad.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Tell Scamp, bye.
I don't like the ones that don't... He doesn't even want to attack me anymore. Until he changes his mind, of course, but... I don't like that dialogue. Don't make me feel guilty for killing you. You invaded this place and killed everyone. I shouldn't have to feel guilty. There's a sack underneath that chest. In the chest is a potion of shield. And in the sack is a potion of cure health. Anything else in here? Any hidden items? We click the lion. Nothing. That room in the coffin has generally made me think of Daggerfall, the extremely steep ramp included. Yeah, this is very... A lot of it is Daggerfall-esque. Oh, dear. How do we bring this back down? Oh, no. Can we jump and click it? Oh, God. The one time you need a telekinesis spell. Although I don't actually think that's in the game. Oh, no. Okay, we might have to reload a save here. Oh, maybe if I click the lion, is that what does it? Oh, there you go. That's what the lion does. Now we know. Okay, so what we've done... We started here. We did this room that had scored. We've done this room. We've done the scamp, so we want to go left. Let's save. Level 2B. Left. Oh, that's a Dremora. Don't attack me, please.
Tranel, we know who you are, so spare us the cunning conceits.
This guy's like Dracula sounding. I'm not Tranel. This is gonna make him fight, yeah. That's just like a threat. Don't get huffy, it's not my fault if you've been played by fools. Oh, that's it, yeah. Don't get huffy, it's not my fault if you've been played by fools. Now, do you want to listen? If you'd rather have extreme violence, that's fine too.
I'm afraid we're not interested in anything you have to say,
Damn.
Tranel. But if you have not yet spoken with Dremora Tanshelm, do so, please. That is all I have to say.
Okay, we need to find Dremora Tanshelm. I have heard you. Are we fighting now, bro? Is that what's going on? Or are you going to stay friendly? Friendly? I mean, he keeps spazzing out in that corner, but yeah, he doesn't seem interested in attacking me. So the Dremora seem like they want to get on my side. Ah. Regarding you thoughtfully, the Dremora addresses you for a parley. This must be the Dremora he was talking about. Level 2B. Dremora Politics. See if we can get him on our side.
Master Tranel, this won't take long. I have something for you. And a few words.
Let's keep playing into this. Yeah, go ahead.
You amuse us. It may suit us to preserve you from time to time. Do not presume upon this favor. The moment you are foolish enough to rely on our aid, we shall withhold it and seek our amusement elsewhere. Understood?
I think I understand. Go on.
From time to time you may do us a favor. We put little stock by such, but small things may please us where large things would offend.
I understand and I agree.
Your agreement is of little account in this. We do as we will. Finally, I have prepared a few notes for your review that may make things a bit clearer. Will you take them from my own hand?
My character makes a good point there, but I'm going to take the risk. Yes, thank you.
I doubt we shall meet again, and even if we do, I shall not recognize you. Goodbye.
That's a good way to be like, the game has no system in place for this character to remember talking to you. Goodbye and thank you. And he disappears. Okay. Did he give us anything? Those are the scrolls he left on the floor. Is that what he did? Oh no, he gave us a scroll. How you should know us, death, defeat, and fear. Oh, so this is the law of how Daedra work. And this is still all true as well. We do not die, we do not fear death. Destroy the body and the Amanus is cast into the darkness, but the Amanus returns. But we are not all brave. We feel pain and we fear it. We feel shame and we fear it. We feel loss and we fear it. We hate the darkness and fear it. The Scamps have small thoughts and cannot fear greatly. The Vermai have no thoughts and cannot fear. Yeah, that's true. The Dremora have deep thoughts and must master fear to overcome it. The clan bond. We are not born, we have not fathers nor mothers, yet we have kin and clans. The clan form is strong, it shapes body and thought. In the clan form is strength and purpose. The oath bond. We serve by choice, we serve the strong, so that their strength may shield us. Clans serve by long practice, but practice may change. Dremora have long served Dagon, but not always so. Practice is secure when oath bonds are secure, and trust is shared. When oath bonds are weak, there is pain and shame and loss and darkness and great fear. How we think about man. Perhaps you find Scamps comic and Vermai brutish, but then do you imagine we view... that seems like they're missing a word there. But then do you imagine how we view you humans? You are the prey and we are the huntsman. This will tie into a level later on where that's essentially what's going to happen. They're going to be hunting us and we're going to be the prey. The Scamps are the hounds and the Vermai are the beaters. Your flesh is sweet and the chase is diverting. As you may sometimes praise a fox or the hare, admiring its cunning and speed and lamenting as the hounds tear its flesh, so do we sometimes admire our prey and secretly applaud when it cheats our snares or eludes pursuit. But like all worldly things, you will in time wear and be used up. You age, grow ugly, weak, and foolish. You are always lost, late or soon. Sometimes the prey turns upon us and bites. It is a small thing, but when wounded or weary, we fly away to restore. Sometimes a precious thing is lost, but that risk makes the chase all the sweeter. Man's mystery. Man is mortal and doomed to death and failure and loss. This lies beyond our comprehension. Why do you not despair? So this basically breaks down the politics of why the Dremora might try and help us here. And it's because, well, one, they admire the fact that we have like a will to continue despite being mortal. And as it says here, they see us as cunning and they're kind of like interested. And they almost want to see like what's going to happen if we help Trinell, even though that we're not actually Trinell. But they don't have to know that. And these are the scrolls on the floor. Okay, this seems to be his lore about Scourge. Not till the very evening they came, answered he, and then told of his dealings with Mehrunes Dagon's thralls, saying that Makon would find it easier to whistle on the wind's tracks and go on a fool's errand than to fight his toads. Then said Makon, Now see to thy safety henceforward, and stick to thy parts and thy pride. On this mallet of mine, Malakath's Scourge. Oh, is Makon? No, Makon's not Malakath. I guess he's just a Dremora that helps him or something. Will meet with time ear of a surety, for quick as I can cry equality, thou 8 arms thou could have boast of, such bumps thou shall comb on thy brain pan. vow that breakfast the house of the dead. Explication. The Mace Scourge, blessed of Malakath, Makan's legendary... Oh, so Makan is Malakath, or Makan is Malakath's, like, warrior, I guess. Makan's legendary weapon, forged from the sacred ebony in the fountains of Fickledire, has ever been the bane of the Dark Kin, and many a black spirit has been hurled into oblivion with a single blow of this bold defender of the friendless. Scourge now hangs within the armory of Battlespire, ready to take up in the name of the Emperor against the Daedric Lords. The Scourge works by casting the Daedra beyond the darkness, I believe, isn't it? Like, so Scourge is one of the only ways Daedra can actually die. That's obviously not a mechanic that works in the game, but that's how it works in the lore, I'm pretty sure. The lore of Tess seems very dense and laid. Oh, for sure. That's why I like Battlespire, because all of this is still relevant. It's not like this is retcon lore. Went back and noticed I read that Daedra POV book in Morrowind. Oh, cool. Like, as I was saying, like, this lore was all carried forward. That room with the, I can't get over the spaz and spinning the enemies do when they get stuck. Yeah, kind of ruins the immersion a fair bit. You should include the Vinny spleen sound clip when enemies get stuck like that, yeah. From the requisite Book of Daedra. This volume is an encyclopedic reference to the lords of the Daedric realms, their chief clans, the themes and spheres of influence of each clan, and to the legends and lore associated with those mortals who traffic with Daedra. So this is explaining all the Daedric lords. I think this book is in Daggerfall. Azura, whose sphere is dusk and dawn, the magic between realms of twilight. Boethia, whose sphere is deceit and conspiracy, and the secret plots of murder, assassination, treason, and unlawful overthrow of authority. Clavicus Vial, whose sphere is the granting of power and wishes through ritual invocations and pact. Hermaeus Mora, whose sphere is scryen of the tides of fate, of the past and the future as read in the stars and heavens, and in whose dominion are the treasures of knowledge and memory. Hyacine, whose sphere is the hunt, the sport of Daedras, the greatest game, the chase and sacrifice of mortals. Malakath, whose sphere is the patronage of the spurned and ostracized, and the sworn oath and the bloody curse. Mehrunes Dagon, whose sphere is destruction, change, revolution, energy, and ambition. Mepharah, whose sphere is obscured to mortals, known by the names Web Spinner, Spinner, and Spider, whose only consistent theme seems to be interference in the affairs of mortals for her amusement. Meridia, whose sphere annoys the fuck out of you in Skyrim, whose sphere is obscured to mortals, who is associated with the energies of living things. Molag Bal, whose sphere is the domination and enslavement of mortals, and Vivek, whose desire is to harvest the souls of mortals and to bring mortal souls within his sway by spreading seeds of strife and discord, it's a good app, in the mortal realms. Namira, whose sphere is the ancient darkness known as the Spirit Daedra, ruler of sundry dark and shadowy spirits, associated with spiders, insects, slugs, and other repulsive creatures, which inspire mortals with an instinctive revulsion. Nocturnal, whose sphere is the night and darkness, who is known as the Night Mistress. Heriite, whose sphere is the ordering of the lowest orders of the Oblivion, who is known as the Taskmaster. So they have some lower level Daedra in here as well. Sanguine, whose sphere is hedonistic revelry and debauchery and passionate indulgences of darker natures. Sheogorath, whose sphere is madness and whose motives are unknowable. Verenima, whose sphere is the realm of dreams and nightmares, and from whose realm issues forth evil omens, especially marked for special interest under the heading Malakath. You find a reference to Scourge, blessed by Malakath, and dedicated to the use of mortals. In short, the reference suggests that any Daedra attempting to invoke the weapon's powers will be expelled into the void streams of Oblivion. Okay, so it sounds like killing a Daedra with Scourge doesn't mean that they are thrown into the void streams, it's only if they try to use it themselves. Of the legendary artifacts of the Daedra, many are well known, like Azura's Star and Sheogorath's Wabberjack. Others are less well known, like Scourge, Makan's Hammer, Bane of Daedra. Yet through Malakath, blessed scourge to be the potent against his Daedra kin, he thought not that it should fall into Daedric hands, and then to serve as a tool for private war among Caitiff and Forsaken. I like that Caitiff later became like a level of Dremora you can fight in Oblivion. Thus did Malakath curse the device, such that, should any Darkkin seek to invoke its powers, then a void hole should open and swallow that Daedra, and purge him into Oblivion's void streams, from thence or hence, from thence to pathfind back to the real and unreal world in the full order of time. Okay, so even then, a Daedra isn't completely killed, it just makes it that it's really hard for them to come back to the real and unreal worlds. Like, all this lore is super cool. I mean, a lot of it was already in place in Daggerfall, but it was built on in this game for sure. Who's the Daedric Prince of TeamSpeak? Yeah, I know, we got one for Discord. Now witness the Daedra spinning on a corner like it's trying to drill through it. I could see a new player having no idea what to make of this back in the 90s. Oh, for sure. Like, if this is your first Elder Scrolls game, damn, what a terrible place to start. I feel like this very much needs you to have played Daggerfall to kind of understand how the Daedra work. But even then, like, having played later games, that's really where you come to understand them a lot more. One more scroll. Okay, this is another book that tells us how certain spells work. So corruption is poison damage, lightning shock, flesh rim, chastening fire. I mean, all these fire ones are kind of self-explanatory. Resolve is spell resistance. Vampire, vampiric drain. Lesser vigil is shield. Bone seer, yeah, that makes sense. Revelation, minor delayed damage. The fire ones you almost don't need to explain. Purity is cure poison, nice. And ice is major frost damage. Okay, we'll take that. But the spells there are by far the easiest to decipher. Oh, did we miss this one? These are the same ones? Okay, we've read that one. And we've read that one, but there's 3 scrolls. So is it this one we've not read? Oh, okay, there's another volume. Right. Burning Blows, that's obvious. Blight, yep. Spite. Oh yeah, Blight. Morrowind reference? Ooh. Obviously not, but... No, Greater Vigil, Bone Frost, Mysteries... Shockward Agony is continuous damage. Wizard Brand is magic damage. Subtle Force. What's Subtle Force? Minor Shock. Mage Pain, Medium. Journeyman, Poison damage. Fiery Ward. Resistance to Fire. Okay, that's kind of cool. Bitter Bitten, Fire Shield. The Fire Shield is an interesting mechanic. Based on how the player guide says how it should work, is like a shield, but if someone comes near you and hits you, they take damage. So essentially, it's a more powerful version of shield. We'll take that. Do we have every volume of the Arcane Codex now? Because I think there's 4. We have Codex 4. We have Codex 3, and we just picked up 2 and 1. So I think that's all of them, unless there's a 5th one I'm lapsing on. I think there's only 4 in that book. So we should know how all the spells work. Now, whoa, you scared me. But you're still friendly, right? Yeah, okay. So the Dremora are on our side so far. I don't know if it's going to stay that way, but it's pretty cool. L2B. Just onwards. Yeah, the scamps are going to attack me. Yeah, because you guys...
Help!
Okay, the scamps are... we've fully lost the scamps. There's no way we're going to get them on our side. The writing is just so funny. You can be so sadistic in this game. Haha, I want to pop legs right off and real scalps with rusty metal scraps. Haha. I think that's trying to scare him. This is... Okay, so Samir is one of the Dremora we get to talk to later. So some of the dialogue is a bit out of sequence, I guess. Like, that would make more sense after we've talked to Samir. But this is the politics again, where we've joined up with the Dremora, and we're fighting the Scamps and the Vermai. At this point, I guess because we're on level 2B, like, Scamps aren't even a worry for the character anymore, so the game knows that, and we're very much being like, they're scared of us, we can just be essentially the Doom guy of the Scamps at this point. No need to panic, little friends. Go free! Go free! I release you from your cruel servitude. Go forth henceforth and love light and mercy.
What? You be nice?
I love all things and only want every living creature to be happy and free. Okay, that made him friendly, so can we do the same on this guy?
Sneaky lying man thing sneaks and cheats us, hurts us. Now we catch it. Pull its arms hard. Pop.
Yeah, okay. All we can do here is fight this guy. Well, we managed to get one of them. Oh no, he turned around. He changed. After I killed his friend, he decided I wasn't so friendly. And then you guys are just idiots. Yeah. There's nothing you can do to convince a Vermai. Well, in fairness, I admit I aim to hurt you too, you stone-headed brute. Yeah, I'm worried because I know there's Dremora at the top of these stairs. They normally attack me by now, but maybe I actually have been successful in using the political system of this game to make them actually on our side. That would be rare. I've not actually managed to get this to work before. So if the Dremora at the top of these stairs don't attack us, we have been successful in using that system, and it isn't just fully bugged. Oh. Okay, they're attacking the scamp. Are you attacking me? Yeah, it looks like they're trying to attack me. Yeah, oh god. Yep, okay, never mind. Never mind. So yeah, see, you can't trust that political system whatsoever. He did kill himself. Oh no, well, one did. Ah, you must be out of spell points. I might as well use these arrows I've got at this point. What's the point of using a ranged... the range system otherwise? He didn't drop anything. I have a little idea of what is going on, so reading a book looking for information only to see that. I mean, yeah, only to be bombarded with like 12 different Daedra Lords. That's like no help whatsoever, is it? I kind of love the lore explanation for the Daedric princes having mastered their fear, and their fear is their domain. It's really cool subversion of the usual explanation, yeah. Normally it's that good/evil gods are an aspect of nature made manifest of or such. Yeah, it's very interesting. Like, Daedra have a lot more depth to them in the Elder Scrolls than your general, like, oh, demon bad. Everyone deserves to be happy and free of the existence of scamps, that is. The vials being blue and yellow is screwing my mind. Yeah, I know. I don't know why they changed that, because well, actually, in Daggerfall, it was still a weird way around, right? Because I remember, I think health was green and fatigue was red. But in Daggerfall Unity, you can switch that. I have no idea why they've chose this way around. Blue is health and yellow is magicka. But then again, they did call health wounds, so that's certainly a choice. I have 97 wounds. You would think that's bad, but that's actually good compared to having 1 wound. Like how AC works in Dungeons & Dragons. More is worse. Can I talk to you? No. Stay away. Sigil empty? No. Let's go. Me and you. It is really funny, actually, where you mentioned in the other stream, Tyrannium, how the loading animation of the arrow works, but it's just like slide it off screen so you don't have to show the fact that there's no hand models in the game. I mean, it works, but that's certainly not how you reload a bow and arrow in real life. This is the link to to Arena. A neatly penned message on a small piece of paper, many times folded and signed in a bold, formal hand. Read this and let it be judged fair, nor doubted. The bearer wears the form of Lomegan Mariel, Imperial Secretary, but is indeed Siran Angander. Siran Angander enjoys my countenance and speaks with my voice. Jagar Vaughn. So we learnt this in the last stream because I was confused. Basically, this level 2 is 2 complex for its own good. They wanted to have this complex political system that I've been talking about that doesn't seem to work very well. Because the level was too big, it's been split in a way that makes no sense. We were meant to learn about Lomagan, I guess, at this point. But we spoke to a character yesterday that mentioned Lomagan, and I had no idea who that was meant to be. Because you meant to learn that, I guess, in here. Lomagan is the, as it says there, the Imperial Secretary of the Emperor. But it's actually, in this case, Siran Anganda, who is a Dremora, who is using a transmorph spell to look like Lomagan. This is part of Jagorfon's overtaken of the Empire during Arena. He's removed all of the members of the Imperial Guard and like the secretaries and all that and replaced them with these Dremora because he's trying to get Mavericks Dagon to invade Tamriel as he does in Oblivion. And that's why the Battlespire has been taken over. This is part of Jagorfon's plan to have all aspects of the Empire taken out so that he can successfully destroy Tamriel, I guess. I don't understand his long-term plan. It seems like once Mayrunes comes in and kills everything, and then this is the armbands of Transmorph. Now, I don't actually think they do anything in the game, but what they're just meant to symbolize that this is where Lomagan was living, and it's actually she was actually a Dremora that whole time, wearing those armbands. It's basically just a little like lore room. How you meant to find that out without the help of the UESP and the player's guide? No idea. That's one of the issues. Like, this game is... They wanted it to do a lot, but I guess they didn't think it through very well. Or at least they didn't explain it very well in the game itself. Wait, do you die in 0 HP in D&D? I always thought 0 was unconscious. I'm not sure. I guess it depends on the Dungeon Master, doesn't it? Shit, got a meeting. RIP, bro. See you in a bit when you come back. This game is making me want a tiger rug. Rug is such an aesthetic. Yeah, in this room, isn't it? Where was it? Yeah. Nice. The battle mages knew how to decorate, that's for sure. To be fair, runes is a TTR RPG term. Yeah, it seems like that's where it comes from. It's just weird that they've decided to use it now, where it wasn't that case in Arena in Daggerfall, you know? Like, it's an odd change to have made. Having all those wounds is taking the idea that scars are sexy to the extreme. Yeah. The Vermeil stands its ground and motions for you to speak. I don't think we're going to have much to talk about, bro. Shows you a handsome set of teeth. Yeah, like, what am I meant to do here? Let's see if I can get on its side. Nope. There was no way we were ever going to come to an understanding. Had this been Fallout, I would be like, oh, we should test a low intelligence build to see if that does anything, but I guarantee that's not a thing in this game. There's no way they thought about that. Another Vermeil. Oh, this is Samir. Dremora nods and bids you to speak. Level 2B, Samir. Hello, buddy.
So, you're Trinell. You've made quite a nuisance of yourself. I hope you don't mind if I summon my minions to rend you limb from limb.
I'm not Tramel. Do you suppose that being limbless might interfere with my ability to discuss delivery of a work in Void Guard?
Not necessarily. I've kept heads running long after the other bits have been put to other uses. But I take your point. What do you propose?
I think a fellow with my talents might go far in Tamriel with a little backing from the Outer Worlds. Hopefully not, that's not the game I want backing from. Just a word here and there, a little help with the arcane and mystical. Nothing formal, no binding contracts, no oaths of fealty, just good neighbours with common interests. That could work to try and, like, swear fealty to him. Look, it's nothing personal, I don't know a soul here on Battlespire, but I need out of here. If you will swear before the great powers in front of witnesses to grant me safe— that's not gonna work— to grant me safe passage out of the Battlespire and open the weir gate for the back to Tamriel, I'll give you the Void Guide, and there's no way he's gonna do that. You got the loot you want, I'll give you the Void Guide, and you guys go back to the Void where you belong. None of these are great. I guess this one?
Only someone very foolish or very sure of himself would propose so casual an understanding with a High Lord of the clans. Very well. Let us be friends. And in expectation of your generous gift of the Void Guide, be so good as to accept a token of my esteem? Say, a sigil amulet of my clan?
Sure. A generous gift, your highness, but perhaps too public a oh no. I don't think we should decline his honor. I am sensible of the honor you do me, and by this sign shall others know where my loyalties lie.
It is completely as I wish. Now I shall eagerly anticipate your delivery of the Void Guide.
I go in haste, my lord. Okay, so he gave us a sigil. Was it a sigil of entry? Yeah, we got a Zia sigil of entry. No, that's from the last level. A Met sigil of entry, so he didn't give us anything. Good job, buddy. Yeah, it doesn't look like he gave us anything. One of these? This is... oh, how the Daedric clans work. We don't need that. And this is Jagothon's note, which we don't need. Did he give us anything on the floor? No. Well, this is when we need to put the Void Guide. 1, 2. We need 2 more pieces. I don't think anything happens if... because you can't kill Samir, you can only kill his guards. So when you fill this in, it will allow us to go in here and teleport to level 3, which is the Soul Con. That's a missing texture. And you can see like it's all around here as well. Good beta testing. There's a Void Guide in one of these rooms, I know. Nice. Oh, God. Okay, volume 4. We've already got this one. Well, no, if it says... wait. Oh, maybe... wait, it said 2 volume 4s? Because this is different from the one. Was there Mage Fire, Spark in Between, Apprentice Lightness, Master... yeah, this is different. Let's take that. Wait, so this, what's this one then? Oh, I drunk something. Bugger, what did I drink? Oh, Restoration Potion. Bit of a waste. This is Malham's Annotated Compendium of Arcane Contrivances of the Second Age, Volume 4. And we just picked up the Codex Arcana. Okay, so they're 2 different books that both explain how spells work. Alright, fair enough. Iron Helmet. More arrows. Is there any secret passages in this room? Nope, seems pretty standard. I think he was saying he would give it to you after the last part. Oh yeah, that's maybe what Samir's meaning, yeah. So if we get the 3rd part of the Void Guard, he'll give us the 4th. What's this over here? Another chest and sack. Broken. And both just have normal pieces of clothing. You're friendly until I talk to you, I think. Well, that's the 3rd piece. So if I pop that into the machine, will... oh god. Will Samir be our friend? We can go test that. Oh, can we glitch their AI? Ooh, they somewhat have smart pathfinding. I thought they were definitely going to get stuck on that table. No, it looks like they hit the table, and then they know... see, they know, okay, I'm stuck on the table, walk away. Let's see if I can try and pathfind around it. It's very glitchy, but it does work. Okay, so the AI has some level of intelligence. It's trying to have intelligence, at least. It isn't just going to get stuck on the table. Sanguine Red, Wisdom. I'll take these so we can do a level up glitch later. Because we don't need I think it's red. Oh, red wisdom actually might be destruction. In which case we do want that, I think. Yeah, red wisdom is destruction, so let's not use that. Okay. Any secret passages in this room? Looks like not. Perfect mirror of the last one. Let's just fill it all in. Yeah, nothing here. Can we please address the fact that the arrow is as thick as a throwing spear and square? Yeah. There's an attempt. Oh, also you can see the skybox through the ceiling because of the render distance. Nice. There was certainly an attempt at 3D models. Alright, so I've got the third piece. So if I pop this in here, will he give us the fourth piece now? Let's save. The Mia.
Please place the assembled void guide
Oh no, he
in the
wants
gate
all of
panel
them.
before us. When you have tested the void guide and are confident that it functions properly, I anticipate receiving a personal report from your lips.
As you wish, my lord. So be it. Okay, so we need to go to the other side. Oh, what we'll do, we will actually use my teleportation spell, because we keep forgetting I have it. Where is it? Am I wearing it? I can't see it underneath my things. Yeah, Panzer Precipitous Travel. Past that, we will set an anchor. Nice. Anchor dropped. Let's save again. Onwards. Be right back. Okay. On to the next side. What's really fun is all of the 3D is being handled on the CPU. Yeah, this was before graphics acceleration. Graphics acceleration was very, very rare, and 3D acceleration essentially didn't exist at all. Yep, they at the end of development of this game was around the time the Voodoo cards came out, so they tried to get Voodoo graphics acceleration going, but they couldn't get it to work because the amount of memory this game needed to run was too much for the VRAM limitations of the Voodoo card. They did manage to get Voodoo acceleration on Red God. Okay, so the Dremora doesn't look like he's going to attack me. I don't know where the Spider Daedra isn't going to, though, because he shouldn't be friendly. They belong to a different clan. Well, this level 2B Spider. Can we talk to him? It looks you over but says nothing.
Yes, I love to talk while I fight. What shall we talk about? Wounds? Hot,
This is
dirty
what the one
wounds
said
you
yesterday.
love? Burn.
Hey, what's going on? What's happening here, and who's who, and what's what?
Here's the news.
Oh,
We
God.
win. Battlespire is ours.
Like that April
Mages
Fool's game I
lose.
covered.
You're nail dead. Just tying up loose ends, and you're the last loose end.
All done, eh? What about this missing void guide thing I hear about?
I hear the scamps snap the void guy.
Ah, it was
into
the scamps
pieces,
that did it,
and now
bloody
we
idiots.
Can't head back until it is restored. Some scamp skins coming off for sure, and roasted bosses too.
So this is why they're fighting. That's why they don't like the scamps. Haha, those scamps. Gotta love them. Oh. What an idiot. If I can just hit the Spider Daedra. Nice, the Dremora should. Yeah, I think he's going to remain friendly. The Iron Boot of the Between. Oh, we just learned what the Between did in one of our books. So we don't have to cheat. We can actually use the in-game method. If the double click works. So you're meant to double click on these to open them up. But the double click is very sensitive. There you go. This is the Codex Arcana. between? Between, not in that one. Between. Oh, more teleport. Okay, brilliant. Can we actually wear those iron boots? I didn't check that. AC2, we can. Okay, we've got another teleportation item. Let's grab some of these potions. Cure health. Restoration. The only, like, it's cool that the potions are 3D models in the world, like in Morrowind, but I wish we could pick them up, like in Morrowind, and not have to go and open the inventory screen for everyone. Jump in, cure health. Bro, who said this game was hard? We have so many healing items now. Gaming journalists suck at their job, confirmed even for the 1990s. We have 10 restoration potions for spell points, including 2 Magicka Restartus items, so we have like 30 chances to increase our spell points. We also have 17 cure health potions, 2 healing items, so that's like another like 40 chances to heal more or less, as well as a cure health potion spell. This game is not hard. I think Daggerfall is literally harder than this game, at least at the beginning if you don't know what you're doing. Why is this in the fire? I think we must have killed an enemy in there. But I mean, maybe I could eat my words later. Like maybe the other levels are going to get pretty difficult, but this is not hard whatsoever. It's just getting easier as we find more and more loot. Oh, the scamps want to talk.
Look, nasty man thing! Come, kill, quick!
Oh dear, I suppose now I must pound you to a pulp for a bit. And you're just in a glitch out.
Scamp, very
Oh, don't stop speaking. I don't like that, that dialogue. Don't make me feel bad for killing you. Can you please make a note in a video about how this is a DOS game well after Windows 95? Oh, we are going to. That's what a lot of the reviews pointed out. And yeah, Redguard was still a DOS game. Redguard's funny though, because they tried to hide the fact. Because X Engine only runs on DOS. It's probably hard if you go into character creation blind and pick things you don't even work. Yeah, I guess that's the difficulty of the game. It's understanding character creation. It's not actually playing the game. Right, okay. So we've now explored... Oh no, we've not explored here. Okay. Because there's no void guide in there. How did we get over there? Must be another door. Oh. You tried it. You tried it, didn't you? You missed. But you tried it. Hey, stay away, stay away. Oh, I missed. Hey, stay still. Damn, this guy's tanky. Until he gave up. To be fair, he did have 20 hours plus 6 hours stream test and dev builds. All I'm asking is that the journalists need to put bare minimum 50 hours into every game. But yeah, to be fair, I probably do have more knowledge than the average journalist would have spent, or would have spent the time to learn. And those are valid points as well, because like a game shouldn't require you to do 26 hours of game testing just to know how to play the game. But it does at least help me understand why it wasn't picked up as an issue at Bethesda, because they probably did have the same amount of playtime, well, probably more, and so they just didn't identify that there was a difficulty issue. And had their testing team been able to actually boot up the game, that testing team would have been able to identify it for them. But of course they couldn't, because, as mentioned, they couldn't even boot the game. That's where the failure came from. Probably explains why when we were testing those builds from like Gary Noonan's Death Knight build, which was really difficult to use, maybe Gary Noonan just, you know, knew that if you keep playing, you'll find these items, and then the game becomes easier. So even a build that sucks on level 1 can eventually become strong. No one mentioned that you should use a stealth-based build, though, so I think they kind of knew that that sucked. Oh god. And yeah, I will agree, actually. In my first 20 hours when I was playing this off-stream, when I got to this point, these spider Daedra were an absolute nightmare. I just could not get past them. But now I've learnt, just don't fight them one-on-one. Use a bow and arrow. Be a coward. They can't beat you if they can't even get close to you. And I didn't realize at the time the reason they were killing me so fast is because they have a poison spell. So as long as you know they have a poison spell and you cast like Dispel Magic or Cure Poison or you drink a Cure Poison potion, then that would be fine. This was back in the days before you would have like a little pop-up, you know, saying like you are poisoned. Instead, it's an icon in the top left, and if you don't know what that icon means, like there you go. You saw the icon for a second in the top left. Fortunately, we identified a glitch yesterday, or an issue with the DOSBox emulation. Because the emulation uses CPU speeds that are too fast, the spells that are based on rounds, like, say, invisibility, duration 5 rounds, these spells work very erratically and generally will only last like half a second. So that poison can sometimes last 20 seconds, because the game will just, for some reason, make it last really long, and other times will last half a second and you won't even notice you're poisoned. Okay, so this is clearly the other Dremora, and she is a leader of the spiders. So I guess the way the politics would have worked is if we came here first, the spiders would have been friendly. But I'm not sure if that's the case, because we still would have had to fight so many spiders to get to this point, so it wouldn't have really made a massive difference. Level 2B. Spider Woman.
You are not stupid, human, so you will listen and not annoy me with your lies.
I am listening.
I have a piece of the Void Guide. I will trade it for a weapon called Scourge. It's here on Battlespire, and its functions are protected by a magical warding keyword, but that's all I know. Deliver me Scourge, and provide me with the keyword, and you shall have your Void piece.
It's a shame that, unlike earlier in the yesterday's stream, where we were able to give, was it Clarentavius or whatever his name was? We actually gave him an item because we found it early. It doesn't seem like they've accommodated that here, so that's a bit silly, especially because they did it earlier in the game. But oh well. Oh yeah, so this is the politics. I agree to keep your troops out of my hair. That's why the README actually says that you don't have to fight anyone. You can just run past them, talk to this person, you know, say, hey, keep your troops out of my hair, and then the spiders won't attack you. This is a really sick dress. It's like an actual, like a water dress. That's really cool. Okay, I have Scourge.
So, you have finally brought me Scourge and its keyword?
I have the Scourge, and will give it to you only after I have the piece of the Void Guide you promised in my possession.
I will now hand you the piece of the Void Guide with one hand, while I accept Scourge with my other hand. As we each grasp these valued objects, you will tell me the keyword, and I will activate Scourge to prove that you have not tried to give me a false keyword.
And that's why there were so many lore books, because as we know, this lady is about to have a very bad day. Oh, but we can give her the keyword, because that was what we learned, right? The keyword is actually equality. What is that right? So if I give her the keyword equality, does that stop her from getting sent out into oblivion? I guess we'll find out.
Scourge, I invoke thee in the name of equality. Yes.
Satisfied, Highness?
And with this power, I may now rid
it's
of your irksome stink. But what? Oh! Ah, God!
Okay, yeah, that's how it works. I guess we managed to actually play the game correctly there by reading the lore books to know that. Farewell, Highness. I hear that a lengthy vacation in the outer darkness is a splendid tonic for the nerves. She should disappear, yeah. They're just gonna be there like, bro, what did you do? Bro, what the fuck? I'm surprised they don't attack us. What's this? Spell? That's health. Nice, we actually managed to successfully do that.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that was a mistake, because he's gonna attack us now. Damn. Women's reaction to the average 90s computer nerd. That voice acting, though, yeah. The voice acting's a bit all over the place. Some of it's pretty decent. I like the scamps. I think Ken Rolston did actually a really good job. He did, design and invent the scamps, so it makes sense that he would know how he wanted them to sound. Nice. Okay, did she give us the Void Guard? Please say the Void Guide, sorry. Yep, okay, that worked. Nice. Level 2B complete. This is only the second time I've completed this level. The last time was, last year sometime when I started playing this game. Off to the Soul Con, the very one from Skyrim. Pretty similar in that it's full of souls. And they will be our first problem because you cannot attack wraiths. Unlike in, say, Morrowind or Oblivion, where you need certain materials or they use magic. Actually, I think that's only in Oblivion, right? I can't remember for Morrowind. But where you need to use magic or enchanted items. In this game, wraiths are immortal. Alright. You did say to talk to you after we've done it, so let's see what happens. Hopefully you don't just try and kill me. You are dangerous, so I can't trust you.
Please place the
Oh, well, I have done that, sir, so I guess you don't have... Seems like he doesn't have any extra dialogue, which is a shame.
Please place
Yep, okay, never mind. Right. Level 2B... End. And we are going to wear some enchanted items so we can cheat a little bit. No, we don't want to do our swimming anymore. Oh, we haven't got any anyway. That would be a missile strength. There's no point doing that. Okay, never mind. What we're wearing. Baleful Woe, which is a destruction spell. Oh, we didn't... I set my teleport and I didn't even use it. What was even the point? Cape of Arcane Spirit, which is a spell. Iron Helmet. The what are immortal? The Wraiths. The Wraiths are immortal. I'm pretty sure that's the case. If we go to Wraith, if I can spell it correctly. Features the dispossessed souls of the mages and vanquished foes who are trapped on this level. The dead roam this level as ghosts, wraiths, zombies, and skeletons. In a true oxymoron for your situation, the level ends near the Chapel of Love. Right, Wraith. Oh, well, actually, no, maybe I'm wrong here, because they have a loot table. They have a treasure type that they drop, so that wouldn't make sense that they would be immortal. Soulcon. Skeletons, Ghosts, Wraiths, Morphoid Daedra, Ideal Masters, Friendly and Unfriendly, Hirel Aman, who is a Wraith, and Paxti Bitor, who is a Wraith. Where would I would have read that. Wraith. Attack spells, wounds, variable. Okay, no, I'm mistaken. I definitely read that one of these were immortal. Ghosts of the Mistmen have wounds 60, Wraiths have variable wounds, Skeleton have wounds. Okay, no, so they should all be killable, although let's notice a mistake. He said that there were zombies in this level. but zombies are actually not in the game. They were in Daggerfall, but they're cut from this game. Which again highlights how this player's guide is not... Ah, damn. I'm talking about the player's guide and you can't even see it. My bad, guys. So we're talking about the Wraith here has variable wounds. The Ghost has 60 wounds. But further down, we're talking about what are on each level. It doesn't mention zombies here, so that's correct, because zombies aren't on the level. But if we go forward to here, level 3, the soul con features the dispossessed souls of ghosts, wraiths, zombies, and skeletons. Zombies aren't in the game. So the player's guide is a bit outdated in many areas. Okay, let's go. Look at that teleportation animation. And there you go, we've leveled up. We have 800 points to play with. We can't take any. I like how stealth is 0. We absolutely destroyed that skill. Gonna check. Yeah, none of these are changeable. Right. Well, we definitely want more strength. Oh, you can't actually change your wounds. Okay, your wounds just automatically go up per level. Good to know. Oh, I wonder if that is based on your endurance. Because I was trying to figure out, wasn't I, in one of the streams, what endurance actually does. So that's a test we need to run. Oh, if your endurance actually indicates how many wounds you go up by, then I'm getting super squishy really fast. Damn, this might have been a mistake to use endurance as a dump stat. Because if your endurance was like 75, by now you would have had close to like 200 plus health compared to 115. Well, I'm actually gonna exit here. Was that just straight plus 25? If we go... Also, the music in the soul con is really good. What was our runes? 97. 16. Oh, damn. That's not exactly 25, is it? No, that's closer to just 21, actually. No, 19. But maybe that does have an effect. Bugger. Fuck, I might have completely screwed my build up here if that's the case. Because that does mean by the time we get to the further levels, we're going to be so squishy. Okay, well, hopefully that's not the case, but I think it might be. If that is how wounds are added up. Bugger. Oh, well. I'm not entirely sure if that is the case, so I don't want to waste points doing this, because how many... Do the points cost scale? Slightly. It is slightly more expensive to increase this attribute than that one. Bugger. More spell points. Less strength. Actually, there's no point getting missile skill because that's leveling up naturally. Maybe more restoration. Skill cannot be higher. Oh man, so we have to... That's annoying. That's probably why our restoration hasn't been leveling either. Above our personality, actually, so we'd have to do that. Then that. Let's take our intelligence down. Personality. Bump that to there. More strength for more damage. Slightly more skip spell points. So we don't waste any. Nope, can't even afford any stealth. Okay, 5 points wasted. Oh well. Alright. Yes. The way you said Wraith sounded very much like a word YouTube doesn't like. Oh. We were talking about the rapey spiders earlier. I don't care so much what YouTube thinks about on streams. Okay, well that's the ghost.
Show me your little toys, child. Play your little parlor tricks. See how little tin and tinsel avails against the soul which never dies.
Help, help, I'm really scared. I'm going to flee in terror right now. Please have pity on me, oh mighty, wonderful being of eternal power and glory, and let me run and hide myself from your awesome presence. You talk a lot, and I'm not afraid of you. I'm still alive, and I like it that way. You are just a cloud of bad air with a bad mouth, and I'm going to get rid of this place of your stink if it's the last thing I do. So basically run away or attack. Let's see what run away does. Nothing. Okay, he's still going to attack us. Yep. Oh god. Keep backpedaling and they can't hit you. Pretty tanky. As it said in the player's guide, wraiths are meant to have bearable wounds, so we don't quite know how powerful they are. Oh god, this guy is super tanky. Unbelievably slow. Oh, don't swap out as well. It's like they swapped out mid-fight. Gonna be here forever. Okay, we used all our iron arrows on that guy. I'm gonna switch to my javelin because I don't want to waste any more. Let's see how you like a little magic. Okay, I hit myself with that. Where's your friend there? Stop hitting me. This is why I thought these guys were invincible. Because they are not dying. I'm pretty sure they are invincible. What the fuck are you? Oh, that's a Morphoid Daedra.
Come here, little manling. I won't hurt you. I just want to tell you a secret.
See, that Dremora in Morrowind was not that strange. That's just how old these guys are. Report, you fool. What are you doing here, and who do you serve?
You want to talk to me? You show some respect. Or maybe I'll pound you.
You have to earn my respect, mallet head. He just runs away instead. Oh my god, and got a skeleton on me now. Okay, this is not a fight that I am enjoying. I am liking it at the moment. I don't like the odds. Gem is destroyed. I just feel like these wraiths are invincible. Because they are not dying at all. Like, I'm hitting them, that's what the sparkle effect is. Like, look, they're just not going down. I'm gonna do as the readme says you should do, and not fight everyone. You can just run. Running is a valid strategy in this game. Jump down there. Yeah, see, we killed that Daedra in 2 hits compared to those wraiths, so I don't think the wraiths are, you can kill. Scroll. Oh, this is from our friend. So far, so good. I'm with a group of Daedra with cloaks and hoods, still careless. Don't seem to expect trouble, but this disguise thing is too risky. When I get a chance, I'll slip off and follow under spell concealments. This place is crawling with spooks and bones. Do not fool with the wraiths. Yeah, this is why I learned that they are invincible. They cannot be killed or destroyed. Yeah, okay. They call this place the Soulcon, the chief. Heard one call him Lord something or other Moab. Sent troops out to scout. The report is simple. Do not fool with the wraiths. They cannot be killed or destroyed. Period. Sounds like a good policy. These Daedra troops look pretty tough, but they aren't making a dent in the wraith things, so stay clear of them. Our next stop is someplace called Shade Perilous. Not sure after that, a couple of my Daedra companions had little accidents. I snatched their plunder. When I get the chance, I'll sort it out. Anything extra or dangerous, I'll dump along the way for you. I'm leaving you 2 spell restoratives here. I got plenty. Keep your eyes out and watch yourself, Vatasha. That's Wraithfist. Okay, so just run from the wraiths. We've got a mace here. Assured smiting. We can kill skeletons, bro. Yeah. It looks like you couldn't even grind up your skills against the wraiths, because I was not getting anything off on them. Even though the game says I was hitting them. Let's stay away from those guys. Cape, pants, shirt, armbands. Pants, armbands, shirt. What is this? Pants. Why is there just a bunch of clothes in there? Okay. What's that map looking like? Oh, this is a big level. Yeah, this is really big. I've never finished the Soul Con. This is where I normally stop. Do the skeletons not use the Hanna-Barbera sound effect from Daggerfall? Boo! Yeah, I don't think the skeletons have any sound effect from the sounds of it. Yeah, he's not doing anything. Oh, he has another one. Ah! Not quite as scary. Can I talk to him? Ooh, I can.
We pray. To live, we serve.
Can you understand me, or are you just a dumb homicidal monster? The teeth and jaws move, but no sound emerges. Guess we found our answer. Oh. They're somewhat similar to the Daggerfall ones, but not quite as terrifying. More wraiths, don't mess with them. I'm gonna... I wonder if these chests are meant to be like the wraith's coffin or something, because they're just full of random clothes. There's a note here. Stained glass window depicts to one side many people leave. Well, this is one side. This is one way of doing your art, right? Rather than make a stained glass window that shows that, just describe it. A stained glass window depicts to one side many people laboring hard, burdened with great loads and suffering the agonies of war and death. On the other side, the people pot down their burdens and are transfigured by a blazing green light, which strips them of their tattered, soiled garments and leaves them in a perfect splendor of body and spirit. Beneath the window is a simple inscription, the Soul Con. Once they struggled, hammered, cried, fought for justice, honor, pride. Now from time and tide released, they guard and serve in silent peace. Oh, so I was correct, yeah. So it mentions there about their soiled garments. So those chests with the clothes in it are like the wraiths. I guess they're stuff from when they were alive. Makes me wonder, if I pick these up, does that do anything? No, it doesn't make them disappear. No, okay. Your Daggerfall video is my favorite to fall asleep to. Thank you. I'm glad I could be of help. There will be a Battlespire 1 coming in a few months. Okay. Yeah, we got 2 passages blocked by wraiths. Go over them. Actually, can I get you on my side?
We die.
You're undead. How can you die? Oh yeah, we die. Okay, so it sounds like they just say the same things every time. Tunic of Ice. Okay, so that's frost damage. I'll take that. 3. Another spell. This looks like a trap. Let's test it. Level 2, level 3. Trap door. Whee! Yeah, it just drops us on the wraith.
You have taken my life and given me nothing. Eternal happiness? Life everlasting? No. Eternal nightmare. Death everlasting. Nothing now. Nothing forevermore.
I don't know who you think I am or what you are talking about. Just leave me alone. No offense, but you're mad as a loon. Sounds terrible, so what do you think you're talking to? So who do you think you're talking to, or are you just talking to yourself? I caught you a bad time. Who do you think you're talking to?
What does it matter? It's not my fault. You said I'd live forever, and this is life. You cheated.
So it sounds like the wraiths. Well, I guess this one's a Wrath Man, sorry, not a wraith. The Wrath Man, yeah, they took a bad deal with Daedric Lord. to live for immortality. But this is the immortality they have. Sounds to me, friend, like you are the one who got yourself into this mess. Don't blame me, don't fool around with necromancy, and blame someone else. Okay, so it's from necromancy instead. And blame someone else when you don't like the results. And if you go... Because isn't the soul con in Skyrim's lore, like, where people in black soul gems go or something like that? I can't quite remember. Bracing your legs before the leap. Yeah, that's what a saving game basically is, isn't it? When you jump and you jitter and tilt to the left, right, and right just before you actually start going upwards. Why? That's not... Yeah, I'll show you now. That's not me if I pop my hand up, so it's not on the mouse. That's like the, what the animation does. I don't know why. That's part of the jumping animation. It's like a little wiggle. Weird. Oh, can you not bring that back down? Damn. Okay, we might have to reload that save. You winded up your leg springs? Oh yeah, it could be that. Who's attacking me? Is it this guy? Oh no, it's another one. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, I don't want to be attacked. Oh, are you a ghost?
Death is the mother of beauty.
Would you please tell me how to get out of here? The ghost glimmers and gleams. Okay, so this is a ghost. Can I kill ghosts? Okay, I can kill ghosts. Right, so these are different from the Wrath Men. Ants of incomparable Hewin. What was Hewin again? Hewin is... Longblade. Oh, nice. So that's something. Okay, so this is something for anyone who wasn't here yesterday afternoon when we did some testing. Here's a brilliant glitch I found. So we already knew that when you find enchanted items and you go into the level up screen, an enchanted item will allow you to take points out of this and apply them somewhere else. I learned yesterday that this character sheet is the level up screen, but with the arrows hidden. So if you know where to click, you can take points away on this screen and put them wherever you damn want. Not into the attributes, these arrows actually don't work, but into other skills, you sure can. If I can find the plus skill, there you go. Okay, we can't increase that anymore, but we can increase our critical strike. We can't increase our personality. Our missile skill actually can't increase because our agility, damn. We need to increase our agility next level up. Can we increase our swimming? Yes, we can. And then we have no more points. If I exit out of that, yeah, see our items apply again. And we steal more from this. If we go down to -20, that should reset to 0. And we pot those into... Where do we want them? Jumping? Dodging? Dodging could be good. One into dodging. Not enough points out of that. And then if we take this off, that should now be 0, 16. Weird. -5. Go down to that. Can we just continue to do this? Possibly. Battlespire is a perfectly working game with nothing wrong. Is this an endless loop? I think it is an endless loop. Oh my god, this glitch is even better than what I thought yesterday. It is an endless loop. That's crazy. Okay. We're gonna add that, because I said for this, which we called the... in bugs, the limited pool is based on the last level up screen. That's true. So the benefit of the character sheet bug is that you are slightly stronger on level 1, but more importantly, you can alter any changes on later levels that you weren't happy with. Not an entirely overpowered bug, but a highlight of an interesting development decision with hiding elements of the UI rather than removing them. I will mention here, with enchanted items, It is an endless loop, meaning you can bring all skills up to their attribute ceiling with enough patience, basically. It just works. That, yeah. This actually, so I'm actually wrong. Not an entirely overpowered bug. Format. Break through. Meaning that this is overpowered. That's crazy. We can just permanently. So, like, if we do, say, so jumping's tied to speed, or is there an easier one? Is any, what are these, any of these tied to endurance? No. Okay, I'm gonna test that. Let's make a save, because do I want to break the game? Honestly, I don't particularly care that much. It's like, oh no, Battlespire is broken. Let's just break it further anyway, because it's already broken. Broken skills. Let's see if I was correct in that assessment I made when I made that note. Can I pump up every skill using this enchanted item up to their attribute ceiling? So the attribute ceiling for dodging is 56. It's based on speed. So let's... Oh god, this is going to take forever. I'll do it like 3 more times, and I think we can assume that is probably the case. Sometimes the minuses are different, which is weird. I don't know why that's the case. Because it was plus 20 on Longblade, and then it was plus 13 that one time, but now it's plus 20 again. The reason I got to minus 12, by the way, is because we identified at some point that past minus 12 is when you actually start losing character points rather than gaining them. That seems to be the tick over point. At minus 12, you are gaining points for every minus that you can pot somewhere else. Okay, let's assume that you can just pump this up. If the game doesn't want to work, then break it. Might fix it in the process, yeah. This is, why can't he just jump straight? I don't know. Like, if we look, so I'm aiming at that like, the point in the tiles. But that time, it was straight. Let's do that again, pointing the tiles. See, that time it was slightly off to the right. That time it's pretty much straight, so sometimes it jumps straight. Actually, let's just follow the straight line of the tiles. That was straight. That was straight. Okay, what if I'm running? That was straight. Okay, maybe on this level it's fine. Oh, okay, that time. And if I face this direction... Yeah, if I'm faced this direction, W, I'm not even moving my character. W and A shift us slightly left. So because of that, whatever reason that glitch exists, if I jump, the cone comes out straight, but we jump to the left. It makes no sense how... But then if we run forward, it jumps straight. I have no idea how it works. It makes no sense. If we take off these trousers of incomparable hewing, is our Longblade completely fucked? Was it just 0? It's just 0. Okay, so these default, even if they're in the minuses, they go back up to 0. So it's not like our Longblade is now like minus 100 or something ridiculous. Nice. I was wearing the pants of Magicka Restarters, was I? Or the pants of the Steward? Pants of the... Oh yeah, pants of Precipitous Travel, that's what I was wearing. Okay, level 3 onwards. So with enough patience... You can, theoretically, pump up all your skills on level 1, as long as you have an enchanted item, to the caps, the attribute caps. You can't change your attributes on this screen, because these arrows actually are turned off, which is how it should be, obviously. They shouldn't just be hidden. That's a ridiculous way of going about it. I think it highlights, you know, just an odd choice to make while... developing the game to just think, oh, maybe this is faster. Let's just leave it like that. But look at these water effects. Massive pixels. Oh. I double-clicked on that. Whoop. Game crash. I activated water breathing and the game died. Okay, then. Luckily, we didn't save too long ago. That's our first proper crash. Most of the time, it's just it bugs out and we have to reload. That sort of stuff is more common than you think if it would be in UI design, especially when devs have implemented their own UIs entirely. Yeah, I guess so. It's just not something I ever think to look for, you know? I've never thought, like, let's look for the invisible arrows. It was completely by accident. I only found it because I was using the up and down arrows to scroll through the skills, and I misclicked slightly off to the side. And because of that, I found, like, one of my skills went up, and I was like, what? And that's how we found it. Level 3 onwards. Okay, so we now know, be careful with the water-breathing potion. It may break the game. What happens if is this a teleporter? No. Oh, fuck me. Okay, at least we can't get crushed. Something happened. Yeah, okay, a platform fell down. Good thing we don't get crushed in this game. Hello. Do you want to talk to me?
Well, it is you, manling. I hear you are quite the little fireball. They say for us to capture you alive. I tend to get excited in a fight. So
this guy is like the South Park Satan.
The live part if I seem to get too excited.
Look, are you sure you're supposed to capture me alive? That's not what I heard. Who told you that?
Capture the manling alive. That's what
Jwlar.
Capture all the manlings alive, so they talk, just like the 3 battle mages. They talked and talked about all sorts of things. Jwlar makes them talk. They were happy to talk, tell lots of secrets. Jwlar make you talk too, you bet. Tell all your secrets. So, now it's pounding time. Ready?
Sure, I'm ready, but don't forget, capture alive. Very important. Wouldn't want to upset your boss. Yeah, I was going to say, there's no capture mechanic in this game. God, his monster sound is way more menacing than he is. It's the Oblivion symbol! Elder Scrolls 4 confirmed? It's an entry sigil as well, so we actually need it. Spell School of Poison. Okay, nice. We learned poison. Got a few more spells. Invisibility and poison. Nice. Custom systems like this, that's obviously not a guaranteed. You have to remember to disable the click listener. However, you've implemented it on top of hiding the button. It's very easy to forget to do. Most UI frameworks do it automatically for you. But in a custom system like this, that's obviously not a guaranteed feature. Yeah. And it's also a Bethesda game. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so this is the other side. That will take us down to the other raft, man. I'm not too interested in fighting. This is... Ow. This is a ghost. God, you see how strong spell absorption is? He's smashing me with those smells, and as long as I have no, like, lower spell points, he can't hurt me. Although in melee, this guy hits like a truck, so I need to be careful of that. Potion of teleport. Okay, we're getting a lot of teleport things. I just need to remember to use them. Alright, that's just going to take us back down the bottom floor. Which we can do ourselves with that platform. Look over here. And let's see if we can fight. If there is a ghost up here, we can fight him with bow and arrow instead. Steel arrows, 61. Also, UI is UI code is the worst code. Can't stand UI programming. Well, it seems like the guys at Bethesda shared a very similar opinion based on how it turned out. When you show the Oblivion symbol that they also use for Oblivion, you should either play the main theme or one of the god lines, like stop right there. Yeah, that's a good idea. Like if I just mention, like, when I mention the different Daedric symbols, and like I just mention Oat, which is the O symbol, and just have like the Oblivion theme blare really loud for a second. Oh god. Oh no, I want to get off. I want to get off the wild ride. Okay. Whoa, the FPS tanks if you look up. Whoa, okay. Too many lighting effects up there. Yeah, UI dev is overly verbose. I hate the whole event system that UI development has largely adopted. Some nice stained glass here. Okay, that's the oat sigils. Got a bunch of notes on the walls. I'm worried that this is going to be a trap. Level 3. Third. What are these? These might be graves. A lengthy inscription identifies one of the Master's retainers who came to the SoulCon to die and be reborn in his eternal service. Are these all the same? Yeah, okay, these are like the graves of basically those Wrath men who came here to enter the eternal service before they realized that meant that they became ghosts, essentially. Mithril Staff, pretty good if you use blunts, but I don't. Cure Health. We have so many Cure Health potions. Ridiculous. How many is this now? 20. Hard game, by the way. Apparently. Just get good. Just play the game for way more hours than you should, and you'll get good at the game. Yeah, these are all the same. I'm gonna click them all in case one of them is special. Oh, yeah, see. You see images of 5 coffins, each with a short verse. Each coffin lid shows you a single word. First coffin, grave. Second coffin, life. Third coffin, boat. Fourth coffin, pig. Fifth coffin, coffin. I feel like we're going to come up to a puzzle later where we're going to find some coffins and need to type in these words. So I'm going to do what every zoomer will do, and rather than take a screenshot, I'm going to take a picture of my phone. Only because taking a screenshot with DOS is a nightmare, because I've got to come out of DOS, and then too many hotkeys. So there you go, if we need that, we're ready. Okay, those are all the same. This is it. This is the actual open area of the SoulCon. So you can pretend, if you've got a lot of imagination, these are wraiths, aren't they? These aren't. Yeah.
Smell your life and rave with.
Thanks for the warning. You can pretend that this is exactly how it is in Skyrim. You know, you got bumpy ground, you've got a sky. It's like exactly the same. Nothing else is, but you know, you got to use a lot of imagination. Oh wait, the wraiths can use magic as well? Oh god. Oh no, that's a ghost. Okay, we can hit that. Stay away, ghost. Okay, we need... I think that's a C. I think C is... Is it Cant? I can't remember what all the Daedric letters are. Can't get over how awful the bow and arrow models are. What do you mean this is perfect? I love having square arrows that are nearly as thick as the bow. Steel Dagger of Pure Heart. Answer of Warning. What does that do? Oh, okay, that's Detect Daedra. So we've got a Morphoi Daedra and a Wraith up above us. Oh no, they're there. Go on, die already. Nice. Down you go. Armband, Elven Cuirass. Oh, that's better than my one. Steel Arrow. Yeah, that's what I used to kill you. And just a normal Oat Sigil. I didn't wind up enjoying Test that much at pretty much any point, but I have to admit the zooming out to reveal Oblivion still does something to me. Oh, Test 4. Yeah. I mean, the menu's pretty good. The music reminds me a lot of Pirates of the Caribbean. I think it's a very similar chord progression. Wow, this map is huge. I feel like that was already a pretty large part of the dungeon, but it's not even got to here. This is why when we get to level 5 has a terrible save bug glitch. That means that your save can get so big that it becomes bloated and corrupts. Level 5 is massive. It's an entire island, and it's meant to be, like, pretty big across. I feel like it's going to be the closest analogy of, like, what Morrowind in the X engine would have been like. Because it's like on an open green island with trees and everything, so it does look like a pretty verdant place. It's just a shame that it's just a shame that the level's so big that the save actually bugs out. But it's pretty cool. You know, it's an idea of what an X engine Morrowind would have been like. Much worse than the Morrowind we've got, of course, but a possible future that didn't exist. Okay, looks like we have to go into this water. That's why we found that water breathing potion. That completely killed the game. Oh no, okay. And that's a mechanic. Right. I should have saved before just jumping in. Damn. When was the last time we saved? Good. That's annoying. Right, so what we're going to do instead is drop some items that we don't need at the moment. Well, we do actually need these. That's the swimming gauntlets. That's what they're actually there for. We'll come back for these. Didn't mean to activate that. The double click for you. Okay, can we float? Nope. Oh, we just died. What the hell? Okay, I guess the whole breathing still works in the menus. Well, there you go. Back to that save file, I guess. Do you think your Daggerfall video made it much more popular and mainstream? Possibly. I feel like it was already going that way anyway. Like when I made the that video, Daggerfall Unity was already like kind of gaining a bit of a fandom like on Reddit and like other social medias. So I feel like it would have happened regardless if I made that video, but that video might have sped it up a little bit, possibly. And yeah, so many guys appeared afterwards. But again, like I was just kind of riding the wave of Daggerfall Unity kind of growing, because Daggerfall Unity hit like a playable state not long before I started making those videos. So I think I was just more riding the wave than like being a big part of what happened. Wait, is this where we were? Yeah, okay, we lost quite a lot then. It's a shame. Down you go. Damn it, Carf. Yeah, that was what it's from. Well, this time we got a Dwarven Cuirass. Yeah, the loot pool is definitely randomized. Right, there's a ghost around here somewhere. That's a wraith. Those were the pants. Oh, we can use that, and that'll tell us what's around us. We got wraith. Morphoid Daedra is over here. There he is. Oh, the ghost didn't spawn. Interesting. Two wraiths over there. Get away from me. Nice. Oh, is that where the Elven Chorus maybe came from? Well, both basically the same. Cast out for the etherealness. Oh, did the ghost spawn after I touched this? No. The ghost was just there. Get away from me, wraiths. the ghost. Oh god, they're all mixed together. No! This isn't what you want. Okay, ghost is over there. Nice, that's one hit. There you go. Stop trying to hit me, Wraiths, you're making me deaf. I think there was another ghost around here, wasn't there? A skeleton this time, okay. Let's take him out in melee. Nice. How to beat Battlespire? Just press S. And they cannot hit you. They'll spaz out in the process. Okay, we got 2 potions of water breathing. Nice. We need to remember to strip off before we jump in the water, though, because you will sink to the bottom. As we've cruelly learnt. Oh my god, stop hitting me. Jumping is actually faster than running in this game. Right, okay, so we need to drop our loot here. Cast that. Well, I hope this loot doesn't despawn. We want to wear our pauldrons because they grant us swimming. Hands of the Steward, iron pauldron, crossbow. Okay, hopefully that's light enough. How much do we weigh? 82. That still sounds pretty heavy. Let's save. Level 3, swimming. Oh my god, that sound of the skeleton trying to catch up to you. Yeah, it's crazy. Level 3, swimming. I can't tell if it's more horrifying or less mortifying than the skeleton screaming at you in Daggerfall. Well, yeah, them trying to spaz out attacking you isn't great. But they have their own screams. I would say their screams in this are less scary, personally. Right. Okay, hopefully we're light enough. We are. Okay, nice. Right, hopefully those items don't despawn. You have to use page down and page up to swim. Oh, that's the default. So actually, what all did I set my controls to? Move up, move down. I put them to up and down. Right, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to change that because these are the hotkeys I'm using to change between this. So unless you want to be looking at that, let's change that to page up, page down. Look up can be, I don't know, bracket. When am I ever going to use that? Okay, but what we can also do is, this is the exact same way of leveling in this game as it is in Oblivion and in Morrowind. You just swim into a corner and your swimming is meant to go up. What we will do is take off our pauldrons of Lord Mephat's, so that our swimming is now level 4. And if we just swim around on the surface here, there you go, swimming skill has increased. And that's all you got to do is just swim around. So a method of leveling up that was found by UESP was just to do this for like an hour, you know, just do the old Morrowind trick of swim into the corner, hold down W, come back, wear an enchanted item as you level up, take all those points out, and you can put them wherever you want. Enthralling gameplay, of course, but that is just a quirk of the Elder Scrolls leveling system, you know? It's not a quirk that it can ever fix, because you're meant to get better at stuff as you do them. Swimming into a corner or swimming around on the surface endlessly is using the skill. So they can't take that away from you. I wonder if it's based on the speed you move as well. So if we use W and A together, we move slightly faster. I do want to check actually. Does it move? Does it work if you aren't moving? Is it based on if you're in a corner? The UESP said this would work. Let's see. I've not been very trustful of the UESP when it comes to this game because it has been wrong in quite a few areas, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think it works if you don't move. I think you actually have to physically move. I'll stay here for another 30 seconds, but yeah. They can just dumb down the game enough that the effort isn't worth the rewards. And that's true for, yeah, definitely the case with, in this game, it's almost not worth cheating that much, because I feel like the game isn't that hard. The easiest way to see if someone has played Morrowind or Oblivion before is to see if they'll spam spacebar during the entire playthrough, so they can level up faster, yep, for sure. Okay, UESP was wrong. You cannot just swim into a corner in this game. It is based on movement, not on just swimming, pressing W. There you go. As soon as I started moving again, you can do this. So how would you have to actually be here to test this then, unless you could set up a macro that puts you on a circle. I guess if you were doing this and making it nauseating for you guys watching, if you were doing this, maybe this would work. Okay, our swimming should be decent now anyway. 11. Okay, if we wear the pauldrons of Lord Mephat, that is now 626. That's fine. Let's use our water breathing potion and hope... Oh, let's save because the game did crash after last time we did that. Swimming. Water breathing potion, which is in here. Water breathing. Oh, actually, let's set... Can we get out the water? Oh, well, you can. That's one way of training jumping. Oh my god. That's so many jumps per second. Okay, well, we found you can't swim into a corner, but what you can do is train jumping like this. Oh, wait, no, swimming does work. Oh, I'm sorry, UESP, I wasn't aware of your game. What you need to do is hold W and space. Nice. As Todd intended. Our jumping went up to 45. That's crazy. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just going to lower the volume for you lot so you don't get an aneurysm. And maybe a little bit lower. And, you know, don't mind me. Just going to sit here for a little bit. It doesn't seem to affect our swimming that much, though. So I still feel like this isn't effective for training swimming, but definitely effective for training jumping. Nice. Praise be to Todd, yep. They can't even fix this in Elder Scrolls games. Like, in Daggerfall, I trained jumping by jumping on a bed, like, between the bed and the ceiling. It is just how the system works. I think my jumping has hit the cap. Yep, it's hit the speed cap. There you go, pro gaming moves. Oh man, I wish I kept my item. We had a cuirass of assured jumping. If I could wear that now, it would mean I could take the points out of jumping and put them anywhere else I want. Now, if only we had that, man. Oh well. That's how you can break the game. Okay, so let's save. Let's bring the volume back up for you lot. There you go, you got some sound again. Women. Water breathing. And down we go. Okay. Whoa. Okay, we swim really fast. Iron dagger. Whee! This is incredibly fast. Swimming skill has increased. More pure health. Oh! I just thought of it. let's put this on a hotkey. Over here, water breathing, F4. Okay. Up. Here we go. There's a running sound effect as you swim, as there would be. Nothing in there. Oh god, it's like the Daedric Ruins. Oh, you swim so fast. Oh my god, he can't even aim. Down, 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 down. Oh, bloody hell. Steel Pauldron, more cure health. Water breathing, nice. A wheel? Okay, we span a wheel. That must have done something. Armbands, did I open anything we can see? No. Up we go. Where are we? Oh, okay, so this connects all the cisterns together. Right, so if we go up here, we're going into a new room. Yes. This connects back to the other cistern, I think. Oh no, this is somewhere... Oh no, this, yeah. If I go through here... Something was attacking us then. Yes, that does that. Okay, so... I think that's everything we want. Let's go back through here. This is the way we want to go. We've tried this chest, haven't we? Where was it? I think we tried this. Yeah. Zoom! Up we go! Nice. Yeah, we got 2 wraiths. Not interested in those. Okay, we're back to normal speed. Level 3 onwards. Feels like the game's gonna crash. Yeah, that was almost too fast. I do wish more games made now had the personality of games like this, the unique menus and HUDs and so on. Yeah, that's what, in the retrospective, I'm basically gonna say, like, not good, not really a good game, but the atmosphere and the tone, pretty stellar. Especially the atmosphere. I mean, the music has a breathing, like, sound in it to really, you know, make it feel like you're surrounded by these ghosts. Just like stuff like that. This sounds foreboding. Oh, I need to remember to go back for... Oh, damn. I should have set a teleport back there. We need to remember to go back for my loot. Okay, this is a jumping puzzle. This is one of the only required jumping puzzles in the game. Jumping's honestly not too bad. I've got used to it now, so I think I shouldn't have an issue with this. Invisibility. Got a Morphoid Daedra there that wants to talk to us. Iron Grieve. Another Wraith. Ow. Didn't say you could hit me. Oh, I think what's happening is underneath us is the sigil that we can't get past, and it's affecting us. Okay, let's talk with this guy. This is level 3 jumping. Battlespire feels like the Western version of Shadow Tower, FromSoft, PSX game, but I haven't played it much. I mean, yeah, this is a lot like what FromSoft, the old school PS1 games felt like. This is definitely what they felt like. Unique menu and HUDs are all but extinct. Yeah, they've all been changed to be, you know, the most effective for usability, which is fair enough, but also most effective for like MTX and all that kind of stuff. What do you have to say, buddy?
Welcome. I am very happy to see you. I have a present for you.
Don't be tedious. I'm here searching for Fatasha Trinell. I've taken the form of a manlin to trick her. Now go about your business as if you've never saw me.
I have to make sure you aren't the manling, so I'm gonna beat on you a little. So if you really are a Daedra, you can show me while I'm pounding on you.
Come on, I'm a Daedra. Anyone can see that. No manlin could wade his way through an army of Daedra and show up here, fresh as a daisy. He's gonna still fight us. Whoa, this guy hits. Yeah, I think I want to fight these guys at ranged because he has very strong physicality. Nice. Nice, that's what we needed. Sigil of entry. And then this is the jumping puzzle. Right. Here we go. Nice. And again. Oh, oh. Ghost. Ah, fuck. Oh, God. He actually did a good job at doing that. That's annoying. How do I get... Can I bring this down? Come down, please. Yep. Go up, please. Oh, the ghost is here. Oh, I did not want to be stuck on there with you. Nice. Spell absorption. Can't use swords. While Oblivion's layout was god-awful, the menu was really nice with how it looked and sounded like a bunch of scrolls. Yeah. Yeah, I totally agree. I love the UI aesthetic of Oblivion. I just don't like the design, like the actual usability, which is why like they've all gone to this, everything's black and white now, because fair enough, it is more usable. Can I hit that ghost from here? We do a little jump, just a little hop to here. Okay, there you go. Ghost dies. That's how we want to do it. Okay, this is clearly how we meant to do this. Little hops, one at a time. Or you can just yeet yourself and miss. Oh, damn. Put some potions in here. Potion of shield, that would be good for when we're fighting the Morphoid Daedras. No, I don't want to talk to you.
What can your puny weapons, your feeble sorcery,
I have not seen this dialogue yet.
an immortal spirit? I cannot die.
If it sounds quiet, it's because it's quiet for me as well.
I laugh at your pity. I mock your tiny fists.
You are a bad thing. Soon I will make you go away, far, far away. I actually can't. These guys are invincible. Oh, I want to get the potion, not you.
Once I was...
Get out the way, bro. Potion of restoration. Nice. Okay. Let's save and try that again. Yeet. Yeet. Oh, nope. I did the same thing. Oh, stuck on the edge. Yes, we made it. Elven Crossbow of Nightmares. What the hell is Nightmares? I've got to test that. Nightmares. Actually, I think I remember seeing that in one of those books we had. Which one do we think it's in? Let's try this one. Flash wound. Nope. No. Oh, the sound effect of going through the scrolls is very annoying. Like... Nope. Maybe I was mistaken. Okay. We're going to cheat. Nightmares. No matches found. That's what you want to see. Nope, just these two. Okay, we have no idea what this item does. If you click it, it is... What? Okay, so it did something, because the condition went down. So it was a spell. It's not our swimming, that's the pauldron we're wearing. None of our things have changed. Our attributes are the same. Spell points are the same. Wounds are the same. We're not invisible. Oh! Did it? Yes, so what it's done, it's a monster summon. It summons a ghost. That's pretty cool. Nice. Alright, well, we'll keep that for that reason. Compared to our longbow, however, it's not that great when it comes to damage. Mithril dagger. How does a ghost die? That's actually fair. That's actually one of the voice lines you can have with the ghost. Or with the skeleton, wasn't it? The skeleton was like, we die. And then he's like, how can you die? You're undead. So even the game knew that doesn't really make any sense. More wraiths. Yeah, if we talk to the skeleton. If they actually want to talk to me. No, not you. Skeleton. Yeah, we die. You're undead. How can you die? His teeth and jaws move, but no sound emerges. This is where I want to have some of my more enchanted items. Oh, actually, let's bring in a few ghosts. 1, 2. Got some friends. Let's bring in some more monsters. Gem of Service. Let's use that. Do we have incomparable human? Damn. We left all of our damaging items back in that loot pile. At least now we've got some friends. So the Gem of Service spawned the Morphoid Daedra. And we've got some ghosts. But the ghosts might fight the Wraithman and waste their abilities here. Oh god. Oh, fuck. Yeah, this is called panic mode. Healing. Runic of healing. You have 100 out of 106. That was pretty good. We want this. Okay, we need etherealness, but we don't have any amulets. These are the amulets for entry. We need normal amulets. Bugger. Etherealness. Okay, now we can pass through them. Okay, we can't hit them yet. That's how you get out of that situation. Fire? Why? Oh, I can't fire yet because I'm still ethereal. Okay. Fire. Oh god. Don't get stuck on the wraith. Nope. Can one of them please die? Ah, that hit the wraith. What a waste. I'm trying to round them up like in COD Zombies, but it doesn't work because their UI, their AI is not that smart. Or I guess it's smarter in a way because it's running all over the place. Yeah, that's one. These are the pro gamer skills right here. Oh. Yeah, that's another. Nice. Slowly but surely. It's a shame that all of these missile... I'm not actually grinding my missile skill right now because my agility is capping it. That's really annoying. I almost feel like I'm wasting these attacks. Get off me, Wraith. Nice, we did it. Oh, that's what I wanted. I wanted a shirt of like destruction spell. Let's save. Level 3 hard fight over. You take the Nightmares potion and you have a vision of the future, and you see that the Elder Scrolls 6 has been dumbed down to a visual novel. That could have happened. That's not possible. That would require Bethesda to write. Hey, you didn't say it was a good visual novel. Sanguine Silver Wisdom. It's going to be one of those schools of magic. I think Silver... Is Silver Wisdom... Restoration? Illusion. Okay, well, we steal some points. Where should we put them? Oh, did our swimming reset? We must have reloaded a save, because I definitely grinded our swimming up to 56. Oh no, I grinded our jumping up to 56, that's it. Okay, let's put some points into dodge. Nice. As Todd intended. If Daggerfall wants to be hard... Not Daggerfall, if Battlespire wants to be hard, I'm going to cheat a little bit. My God-given right. Okay. Outsourced a visual novel to AI. I wouldn't be surprised. Would be an improvement over Starfield. Well, that's not that hard. Oh my god, these raves are hitting like a truck. Spell reflection. Nice. Oh, these are the coffins. The coffins that we took a screenshot for earlier. Still has a bloody wraith.
Cheated, betrayed, deceived. You
No offense, but you're mad as a loon.
carefully. We take little harm from your weapons or spells. Seek the Book of Rest and Endings. Speak the words and dissolve the bonds.
Okay, that's how we get rid of them then. We need the Book of Rest and Endings. Thank you, I'll do as you'll say, and with blessing. Okay. Pants of the Masterful Horny Fist. What a name. Is that hand-to-hand by any chance? It is hand-to-hand. Yoink. Okay. That dodging's getting pretty damn good. Iron arrows, silver arrows. I'll take those. Okay, in this one we have a gem. Which,
who disturbs our rest?
It's a gem we can talk to. This is the idea. Oh yeah, because the in that room of graves, they were saying that these the Wrath men, the wraiths, they sacrifice themselves for the masters. So I guess that's what these are, or the souls of the masters at least. A humble mortal who begs your aid. Look, I don't know what's going on here, but it smacks of necromancy, and I won't stand for it. This is definitely being me in like an Oblivion era battle mage, being like, necromancy, I won't stand for that. I'm a humble mortal who begs your aid.
You are not invited here. Why do you disturb our rest?
I talk about that book. Traveler through the outer realms, I have come upon your world and found it wondrously strange. I seek to learn more of its mysteries. What is this place and what is its purpose?
You stand within the precincts of the Soul Cairn, an otherworldly refuge dedicated to peace, love, eternal rest, and harmony. You stand before one of its makers, whose name is so exalted you may not even speak it. You walk among its servants, who have pledged themselves in service to us, and who in reward have been gifted with life eternal and the peace that passes all mortal understanding.
Yeah, it's not quite the eternal life that they want, though. I am humbled before the splendor of your creation and the glory of its faithful servants.
Would you enter our service, mortal?
I should have saved before talking to this guy. I am surprised and honored by the prospect, but I'm curious, how might I enter your service?
Put off your mortal garments and stand naked in the spirit. Your stained tablet must first be washed white by the fires of mana.
That sounds very nice, and how would I go about getting my tablet washed? Yeah, let's go with that.
Seek the twin fingers of life in the chapel of love. Stand upon the pedestal and bathe yourself in the mana beams. The corruption of the flesh shall fall away, and the spirit shall be revealed in its glory. Then may you stand before us and serve for eternity in peace and joy.
This is a truly glorious miracle. I must ponder its mysteries.
Unless you join our service, we offer you no aid. Affairs of mortals are not our concern. Each mote of mana spent diminishes our eternity. Go, and trouble me no more. But you speak with our brethren, who perhaps better recall wearing flesh, and who may look more generously upon your request.
I shall certainly be happy to speak with any of your more generous brethren. Lots of you talking crystals floating in coffins around here, I take it? Dandy, I sure hope they are much more generous than you. But thank you for your patience. Goodbye. And he had an assured unknown wisdom. What is unknown wisdom? Unknown wisdom is also illusion, I think. Or mysticism. Yoink. Let's pop those into dodging as well. Okay. Okay, so this is... Let's bring up my screenshot. Literally a photo of the screen. Oh god, we're taking damage. Oh god. Faster, faster. Okay, the first coffin's grave, second coffin, life, third coffin. Okay, we need to get out of this so we can fight. Just a wraith. Hey, buddy, I talked to your master. What can you,
Show me your little toys, child. Play your little parlor. What can your puny weapons?
Yeah, no, he's no help. What about you? Are you any help?
You have taken my life and given me nothing. What can your...
Okay. We need to like answer that password while these guys are beating on us, which doesn't seem like an easy task. To be honest, I feel like that's a situation where the game should be paused. So dark, dirty, cold, this place. That must be grave. Yep. Okay, got another one of those bloody gems. Assured red wisdom, that's destruction. I don't want to take any points out of that. We're gonna call this level 3. Gem politics. Hopefully one of these gems are more helpful than the one we talked to.
Who disturbs our rest?
Damn, it's the same. Yeah, necromancy. No, he's not interested in me negging him.
Perhaps you seek death without the rites. It is foolish, but you are free to choose.
Do your worst. Oh, okay, it can just hurt you. So don't do that. Right, what does this one say? We say some things improve with death. What stinks when living, but dead, what smells good when dead. Egg. There you go. What are the Wraith doing? Are they fighting each other? They are. Why? I must have convinced one to help me somehow. Green Wisdom. What does that do? Green Wisdom is restoration. We can just keep wearing that, but I'm not going to take any points from it.
Who disturbs our rest?
Damn, this is the same. A celebrated master of arts, martial and arcane, intent on a quest and worthy of your aid.
You are not invited here. Why do you disturb our rest?
Well, I'm not sure, really. Actually, I seem to be stuck here, wherever here is, and I'm looking around for something, or someone, who can help me out.
Would you enter our service, mortal?
No, I do not offer service.
Unless you join our service, we offer you no aid. Affairs of mortals are not our concern. Each mode of mana
Okay, that's the same as
diminishes
before.
our eternity.
Alright, so it looks like we have to go to the Chapel of Love and do as they said. Is there anything else in this room? No. This bloody map is massive. A choir of Daggerfall skeletons screaming in the background intensifies. The voice sounds like my old English teacher, so monotone and bored. Yeah. I guess that's what happens if you want to live eternally in a... I guess that was a soul gem, right? They pot themselves in soul gems to live eternally, and they're very bored of life now. Oh, nice. Okay, we got the Heckern sigil of entry. Iron Gauntlet of Swiftness. Elven Arrows. Oh, nice. +2 damage. Okay, so we can now go through that door, but I don't think we went this way. So let's save. Investigate. Oh, we walked past this. Ah, it's like, it's a boat to... It's the boat over the River Styx kind of thing, right? Can we actually make it move? Oh my god, we can use it! It's Arena all over again. Usable boats. This was definitely a technology that they would look into add into Morrowind for sure. Nice. It's very slow, but that's still pretty cool. Where are we going? Who knows? Guess we'll find out. There's a tunnel down here based on the map. We'll have to jump into this water at some point. Battlespire did real-time dialogue before Skyrim. Well, the riddles anyway. Odd lied to me. Oh yeah, there was definitely real-time dialogue in this game. I mean, that I guess, as you said, like, only the riddles. But I actually would argue that I wish it wasn't real-time. And there's also certain notes you can click on that gives you, like, real-time. It reads the note out in real time. In Tal's defense, I don't think he knows anything about this game. He was working on Red God at the time. Oh, don't attack me, Wraith. I just want your loot and then I'll be out of your way. Restoration. Restoration. Etherealness. Cure health. Cure health. Hard game, by the way. How is this game meant to be hard if on level 3... is nearly halfway through the game, I have 31 health potions. I'm mostly encumbered with bloody health potions. I'm gonna have to drop them. There's so many of them. Oh, this is another message from Fatasha. So much for the disguise. One of the big ones caught me sneaking around and ripped into me. I knocked him through his hat, but he mused my garments in a most thorough fashion. I think they may be on the lookout now. Be careful. I'm dependent on silent feet and shadow spells now. You'll need 2 amulets to get past the warden sigils. I left an extra one here on the dock. I found the gate, many rooms on, past the graveyard, and don't know how the gate works. I'll hang around, slip through with the next courier. If I can leave the gate open, you're golden. If not, you're on your own. Maybe there's an inscription or a manual hidden around somewhere. Stay away from the wraiths. I can't even scratch one. The big Daedra are tough but dumb. Either they don't know spells or can't cast them worth a damn. Next is a place called Shade Perilous. It's a Daedra stronghold. Not one of the Dagon holds, but a nocturnal domain. Makes no sense to me. Dagon and Nocturnal are supposed to hate each other, but we'll see soon enough. Keep a-coming, Fatasha. Thank you, Fatasha. Right, hey, get away from me, Wraith. Okay, so this is another sigil. Thank you. And staff we cannot use. Okay, back into the boat. I missed the boat. Oh god, we're gonna drown. No, no, no. Jump out the water. Oh no. Yeah, I can climb up here. Thank God. Okay, we're too heavy to jump into the water. Do you want to be friendly?
And this is the thanks I get.
Ooh, okay, we need to look for these ones.
Tortured, sucked dry, murdered. Then, for good measure, they rip out my soul and set it adrift in this godforsaken hole.
Hello, Paxty Bitor. Who's the rat who betrayed you?
Those dog-sired Daedra, that's who. And that damn seducer. And that Siren Angada. If I get my soul suckers into that motherless backstabber, I'll make him a hot, empty husk.
Okay, sounds like Siren Agada, the one who was transmorphing himself as the Imperial Secretary, has made these guys into wraiths. Sorry, it's none of my affair. You either help me, so the Daedra betrayed you, I see. That's really terrible. I hate it when that happens. Go ahead and tell me all the details.
Well, I realize that it's risky dealing with Daedra, but that seducer... Well, let's just say it might not be eight heavens, but it's all right.
Shush.
And Angada promised he'd set me up like a wounded survivor, a hero.
Excuse me, Angada? Should I know this is... So earlier I was complaining that the dialogue knew names that I had not yet found in the game myself, but now I do know that name, but my character doesn't. It's all back and forth.
Siren Angada? No, perhaps not. A leechcrafter retainer of Jagerthorn, the Emperor's battle mage. He set it all up. I open the gate to the prince, he comes in, cleans up the Battlespire, and I just barely managed to escape with my life, bringing the tragic news to the Emperor and Tharn. I'm a big hero. A personal retainer of Jagerthorn, close to the Emperor and his family. In time, I get my own province, a great deal, and I delivered. But the scum cheated me.
Oh, so this is the guy who let in the Daedra into the Battlespire. Well, you're a little bit of a piece of scum yourself, to be honest, mate. That really stems me. I hate it when a guy Welshes on a deal. What do you mean by Welsh there? Look, what does this Angada guy look like? If you want, I'll look him up and give him a good thrashing for you. Yeah, so I probably shouldn't say this one, but this is what I feel like. Really sounds like a sweet deal. I don't blame you. I'd probably have done the same thing. If I were a sneaking, lying, craven traitor, I'm gonna rip you from ethereal limb. Shouldn't do that one, but yeah. This guy is the guy who is to blame for this entire game.
That's generous of you. But this Angada has a special transmorph spell, so he can look like anyone. Angada was posing as Womegan Mario, the Emperor's personal liaison to the Battlespire, when the Daedra took the place. But he, or she, could look like anyone by now. I appreciate your help, but you might want to run away now because I feel the hungry madness coming on again, and I'm not much fun to be around.
Thanks for the warning. Good luck. Oh, yay. Yeah, the boats were usable in Arena, but they weren't very good. This guy's to blame, not Bethesda wanting something out the market that demanded new games and a lot more action thanks to the likes of Diablo. No, yeah, it's all Paxty Bitor. He went into the mind of Ken Ralston and Julian LeFay and forced them to make this game. I wonder what's up there. We need to drop some loot if we're going to go find out, though. Click. Jump. Right. Open up my sack. Is there a way to... Oh no. Can I not carry one... Let's see, shift click, control click, alt click, right click. God, do they have to stay in stacks? A 31? Can't I split this stack? That's a bit unfortunate. Okay, well we need to definitely remember to come back for the full stack. Spell absorption we don't need because we actually have that built in. Let's set, actually, this. Set our anchor here. And then we can teleport back to that. Okay, are we light enough now? I want to do some swimming. Yep, we're light enough to swim. God, it's so fast. Okay. On the map, it looks like there's something here. I go down. Yeah, there is. Okay. We want to drink our water breathing potion, which is on F4. There you go. Oh, sorry. Wrong button. Page down. Whee! Oh god, Morphoid Daedra. Okay, I'm going to drink a shield potion, because that should protect us from the Morphoid Daedra. Shield. And let's have a fight. One down. Wow, he destroyed my shield spell in one hit. Okay, these guys do hit like a truck then. Nice. Armbands of incomparable unseen wisdom. Isn't that illusion? Yeah. Okay, we've already nuked that school into oblivion, so we don't need that. Slow fall. It could be useful. Cure health. I'm just gonna drink it now. We don't need another one of cure health. Steel Cuirass of Dancing Fate. Unrequited Intent. What the hell? Dancing Fate is some kind of spell. Seems pretty strong, actually. Might be worth taking, but it's quite heavy. Unrequited Intent is... well, I mean, it's an icon of a lady in the top left of my screen. I don't know what that means. I don't have any detect magic. I can just dispel it. And that just, yeah, removes it. I don't know what that did. Elven Pauldron, can't wear those. Potion of Teleport. Oh, perfect. So we can teleport back. And we've got here a scroll. Oh, yes, this is the book we need. The pages of the Book of Rest and Endings are filled with obscure bits of cult mumbo-jumbo. However, the following excerpt seems of interest. The ritual for ending of Wrathmen. From 50 fathers, frozen in slave past, rip from the Wraithloom. Sunder the life weave, lock tight in earth grip, hold firm in grave fast. What the fuck does that mean? We gotta work out whatever that means. Okay, be right back. From frozen rip, sunder, lock, hold, fathers past, loom, weave, grip, fast. From fathers, frozen past, rip, loom, sunder, weave, lock, grip, hold, fast. No. 50 in from the tight firm. No idea, but take this with us, because that's what we wanted, and we're gonna use our Ants of Precipitous Travel to bring us back where we need to go. Nice. Teleport. Yay. Oh man. I don't want to drop all of my 31 health potions, so I worked hard for those, but not being able to split the stack is pretty stupid. I like how the spell hand comes out on top of the currently equipped weapon. Yeah, you have to be right-handed, and somehow you you hold your weapon and cast with the same hand. Ships in Daggerfall are just houses you can teleport to and from. Yeah, you can't control them. You can't ride them or anything. Though I think they make the ship option in fast travel free. I haven't bought one in forever. Yeah, they do. That's the main gameplay benefit, is that ship travel is free. Alright. This is where we came from. So we need to go explore this area a bit more. Okay, well, at least we have the book we need. I just don't know what we need to do with the book. I said to find the Chapel of Love, which is an interesting name given the area we're in. I wonder if we can hit the bad ending for this level, because it seems like the bad ending is if we have to take off all our clothes and stand in the fire. And then if we do that, we will become a wraith, which I assume means we die. The bad ending didn't work in level 1, so it'll be interesting to see if it works in this one. No more arrows. Elven arrow. Mithril arrow. Silver arrow. Let's use those first. Oh, it's a wraith. Okay, I don't even care about that guy. I want my bow and arrow, not this. Get away from me, Wraith. Oh, I wonder if I just talk to him now that I have the book. Is that enough?
Show me your little toys, child. Play
oh, yes, okay.
Tricks. See how little tin and tinsel avails against the soul which never dies.
With these words I free you, piteous, unclean spirit, from the bonds of undeath. From 50 fathers, frozen in slave past, ripped from the wraith loom, sunder the life weave, lock tight in earth grip, hold firm in grave fast. Nice, okay, so that's how we can get rid of the wraiths now. Nice, that's problem 1 solved. Problem 2 is finishing the level. Come on, die already. Oh god, this is going to be nauseating to stand on. It's moving quite fast. Oh, it's not too bad actually, once you're on it. Okay, let's save. I don't like what these things look like. Steel helmet, can't wear it. How's my armor doing actually? 93%, 85%, 92%. It's not terrible. 80%. More cure health. I'm just gonna drink it. These are both potions of cure health. We have way too many. We're actually at the point where we don't even need to pick them up. Oh, stuck on the floor. Way. Okay. What we got? Steel Pauldron of Potent Kin. That's also summoning item. Spirit Vault. We can't use it because it's AC 4. Elven Helmet, AC 5. 8. Potion of Restoration. I'll still be taking those. The Shield Biter. I think that's a fire shield. That's kind of cool. There's too many items. That's the problem. There's actually too many enchanted items. Orc's Gleaning. The hell? I wear that. What does that do? Something. Oh, my spell points went down. Oh, so this actually works. So Gleaning, Hawk's Gleaning, I think is meant to be magery times 1. Yeah, okay, it makes your magery worse. Don't wear that then. I need to put my boots back on. I can't be running around in my socks. There you go. Does this work? No. I was like, oh my god, no, we're gonna have working ladders before they could get it working in the creation engine, but no. They don't work in this game either. Oh, they kind of work, though. I'm going with it. Working ladders were in the Elder Scrolls. Kind of. Very glitchy working ladders. Iron Helmet of the Craven Knave and Jackal. This is also... If we put that on, that's more missile. Missile 90. Actually, that's worth wearing. Anything on this side? No. Okay. Nice. Didn't think we would see working ladders. The Battlespire drip. Hell yeah. Look at this. Absolutely dripped out. I've got Dremora pauldrons. This is... We've got a golden silver boot, a golden elven greave, a dwarven cuirass, a silver gauntlet, a yellow spirit of baleful woe, which is like a really powerful destruction spell. No, I want that on my baleful woe. Pants of assured green. Oh no, I want my pants to be... Oh, is green wisdom restoration? Oh yeah, we want to wear our pants of restoration. Our cape of sanguine silver wisdom. I think that's illusion. I actually don't care about that. Yeah, let's put on another cape. We don't need that one. Shirt of Fireheart. That's another destruction spell we can use. Magicka Restart Us. Yeah, let's use Cape of Magicka Restart Us. We don't need Arcane Sight. Pants of the Masterful Horny Fist. Don't need Unknown Wisdom. Incomparable Hewin. What was... Oh, that was Longsword, wasn't it? Yeah, we don't need that. Precipitous Travel. Oh no, Green Wisdom I want. Nice, we dripped out. And we got a bunch of bonuses on that character. 90 Missile, 60 Restoration, Swimming 32. Pretty good. Need to bump up my attributes a lot. That's what's capping me at the moment. I think the UESP mentions how dangerous ladders are. Saving or loading in the middle of a ladder can be extremely dangerous. Okay. I'll make sure not to do that then. Well, actually, we should test if it's actually true. I'm sure it is. Let's see. Let's save here first. Onwards. Let's try and get on the ladder. Wait, okay. They don't work very well. There you go. Okay. Ladder glitch? Okay. The load. Oh. UI kind of broke, but so far, okay. Maybe it's different ladders. Seems alright. Does make the UI act weird, though. In Dark Souls 1, there was a specific ladder where if you slide down, you can fall off the game world. Nice. Perfectly made. Even Half-Life had ladders you could run up. Yeah, so it's weird that they have, as we've mentioned, I mean, they have stairs in this game that are just ramps, so they should have made that a ramp as well. Oh, well. Who's attacking me? Oh, Ray. Hello, buddy. I send you from the... Hey, I said the words. Okay, what are you doing? Oh, they mentioned the grid. They went... Ooh, whoa. Bye. Vatasha mentioned the graveyard. Potion of Teleport? Don't mind if I do. Potion of Cure Health? Well, I'll just drink it right now. Neither profit nor profit, we pass empty-handed into the light. Poor Alex, exported from his life. In these worlds beyond the sun, no darkness hides the distant shore. Quadrille Pig gave up the ghost. I was and wasn't and was again forever. We have done and do and will do, the gentle flowers of the sun doth triumph over the grave. This one says nothing. Shift my oars and wary, for I shall pass over in the company of friends and lovers. The soul serves that never dies, the saints that saved us all. Genius and power passes, peace and constance triumph. Oh, Jesus. We read that one. Sacred honor, loyal love, eternal service. Thus do I cheat the worms of their unjust plunder. Interesting. So many potions of restoration. Mithril gauntlets. Kind of regretted that I went with light armor now, but we needed the creation points. Come on. One more hit should do it. Or maybe not. We were just lucky that the other two took 2. Yeah, that looks like it takes us maybe... Is that the end of the level? No, it takes us to another room. Not go through there yet. We need to go back and get all our loot from way earlier in the level as well. A wraith. It's a ghost. Oh! It's a very strong ghost. Actually, hit me. I want him to hit me with more magic, because that's how I'm going to get Magicka. Using the spell absorption. Steel shortbow of masterful deep biting. Deep biting. What was that? What does that do? Axe. Yoink. Give me those axe points. Straight into dodging. Oh, it's dodging maxed. Oh, bugger. Straight into restoration. Nope, restoration is maxed as well, isn't it? Critical strike, I guess. There you go. And then I'll pop back on... What was I wearing? Is it the pants? No, that's the Green Wisdom pants. Oh, it's the weapon. Yeah. Dwarven longbow, steel shortbow. What was the sight my eyes were given when I saw the dead carrion living? Life? Nope. Oh my god, I took a screenshot and I didn't take a photo. It only says the first coffin, second coffin, fourth coffin, and fifth coffin, not the third coffin. Bugger. What was even the point of taking that photo if I was going to actually miss what I needed to have? Well, that's what this is for. Okay. Critical path walkthrough. Which level is this? No, this is the wrong level. Try this one because it's split. The Soulcon, level 3. Okay, what are the answers for the critical path? Doesn't say. Coffin room. Answers to the riddles for the 3 coffins in this room are grave, coffin, boat, life, or pig. Oh, so is it boat? Is that the answer to this? Yeah, okay. Nice. And another talking gem. Another cure health. I'll just drink that straight away. Shared silver wisdom. Which one's that? It's illusion again. I'll yonk some more points, why not? Put them back. You should maybe try the very long one in the first level. I remember it being the glitchiest for me. I didn't even know there was a ladder in the first level. Oh, never mind, it was the elevators, lifts that were bugged. Oh, right, yeah, the lifts, definitely. If you pause while on a moving lift. We actually had that problem. I can't remember if we We paused. Yeah, we paused and we fell through the floor. Can be deadly if you're on a high lift, yeah. Almost 2 hours later and I have managed to make about a minute of semi-finished material. Boy, I can't wait for YouTube to just go, lol, no, and waste all the time and effort. Yeah, that's unfortunately the case for YouTube, isn't it? You just never know what's gonna blow up or not. Like, I thought my the Welsh gaming history video would have been a bit more successful, but oh well, it happens like that.
Who disturbs our rest?
Are you just gonna say the same thing as the other ones? Just leaving. Actually, let's see if he's the same as all the other gems. I have the gem politics, yeah. I think it's the same dialogue.
Who disturbs our rest?
Humble mortal.
You are not invited here. Why do you disturb our rest?
I, a poor, desperate creature of flesh, have chosen to contest with the princes of Oblivion and their minions, and I humbly seek your aid.
Would you enter our service, mortal?
Sure.
Put off your mortal garments and stand
No,
naked.
it's the same as the other ones, okay. You are of no help. This looks like the Chapel of Love. We've made it. Cape, cape, cape. Pants. Cape. Okay. Another one of these bloody gems. Golden wisdom, unseen wisdom. One of these. Thaumaturgy and alteration. Yoink. Okay. Nice. Tortoise. Was I not wearing any other clothes? I thought I was wearing another tunic. Tunic of healing. Wasn't wearing armbands, I know that, so that doesn't make a difference. Oh, I was wearing another tunic. What happened to it? Oh, it's here. Maybe not. Wasn't it a restoration? No, we've got restoration. Swim in. No, that's all the same. Okay. It was like the shirt of baleful woe, wasn't it? Where did that go? Oh, it's there. Okay. Right, so this gem presumably is different from the other ones, because why would they have them all separated like this?
Who disturbs our rest?
Sounds slightly different. Humble...
You are not invited here. Why do you disturb our rest?
He is a different voice actor. I need help against the Princes of Oblivion.
Would you enter our service, mortal?
Oh no, I think it's the same. Bloody hell.
You must die and be born again. The form your spirit may take afterwards varies. You have seen the servants of our realm.
It is a different voice actor, like voice lines though. You mean I die and become a walking skeleton? Or a howling ghost? If that's how it works, then I'm not joining your service.
Perhaps you can explain why we would wish to lavish our favors on one so churlish as to refuse us service.
Daedra have invaded the Battlespire, the War College, and celestial citadel of my Emperor. They have slain its guards and mages, looted its libraries and armories, and despoiled its arts and treasuries.
And how would this possibly interest me?
The Daedra who invaded the Battlespire are here, destroying your servants and plundering your treasures. They clearly plan to hold this place as a way station behind their own between their own realms and their newly conquered domain. I doubt you would welcome the traffic or the quality of guests that might travel this way.
Yes, I take your point. I would not wish to stand between you and your vengeance upon these Daedric marauders. Very well. Listen carefully.
I hear and mark your words.
Look carefully at the pillars which support our halls. Around some of these pillars are 4 bars. If you look closely, you will see that most are square in cross-section. 3 of these are exceptional, round in cross-section. One is found in a coffin chapel. Another is found in the room with whirling discs. Yet another is found in the antechamber to the Chapel of Love. These 3 rods are the control rods for the mana font in the Chapel of Love.
Let me make sure I have this straight. Most of the bars around pillars are square in cross-section. 3 are different and found round in cross-section. These are control rods for a mana font in the Chapel of Love. Is that correct? Is this Chapel of Love nearby? How will I recognize the mana font?
The Chapel of Love is close by to the southwest. Seek the twin fingers of life, which you must first kindle.
Right. Step 1, kindle the fingers of life in the Chapel of Love. Then?
Step into the pool before the Emerald Gates, and you will be transported to the top of the vault.
Okay, step 2, jump in the pool and teleport to the top of the vault.
Then take the 3 rods, the rod of the pilot, the rod of the pillar, and the rod of the passage, and place each, one by one, into the socket in the pedestal.
Yes, step 3, 3 rods go into the socket in the pedestal.
Then the mana font will send you to any of the known
Bloody hell, this is complicated.
realms, provided only that you know the name of that realm, and that you speak that name at the Emerald Gates of the vault that encloses the portal.
I guess we're going the Shade Perilous because that's the only realm I know. And finally, step 4, speak the name of the destination at the Emerald Gates.
You do know the name of the realm you seek, don't you?
I guess so. Yes, I know where I'm going. Thank you for your help. I am in your debt. Farewell. Damn, that's very cool, but also a pretty complicated bloody set of instructions. Okay, so the antechamber to the Chapel of Love, which is like around here, has a cross-section of pillars that are round. Are these the square ones? Don't even know what we're looking for. So this is to the Chapel of Love. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, Christ. Okay, well, this is where I'm going to teach a good glitch. We're paused. Shoot arrow. Oh, well, I was going to shoot... You can use this to shoot loads of arrows, but I ran out. But you can shoot arrows on that screen. Well, I think it's time we get to the more scummy style of cheating. Because we're gonna need it fighting these guys. Let's line up some Morphoid Daedra. Boom. Hey. No, I want to shoot multiple arrows, not one. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Damn, that still didn't kill him. This is how you can take out enemies very easily in this game. The pause screen does not fully pause the game. I don't even know how that happens. Definitely a lot of quirks with how this game was made. Okay, I think that's actually all of our arrows, which is concerning. We're back to melee only. One arrow back. I was more referring to YouTube just deleting it. But damn, do YouTube actually delete your videos? That sucks. Happy with the last video, no matter what, YouTube doesn't allow it to exist? That's really weird. Oh my god, you just reminded me of a weird voice acting error. You remember how in Oblivion they just did everything in alphabetical order? Yes. And there's numerous times when a character's voice completely changes mid-conversation. In the finished dub for Sly Cooper 3, that happened. There's a bit where Sly is doing pirate speak, but in the finished dub it keeps changing from pirate speak to normal speak at semi-random. It's ultra distracting, funny and sad. YouTube's copyright bots are very trigger happy. Oh damn. That's annoying. What did that do? Oh, these are the mana beams. That's actually what... So, cause that's how we do the bad engine. We just have to stand between the mana beams. Where'd it go? Oh dear, I turned them off. And I can't turn it back on. Okay, hopefully that's not a problem. I'm gonna save here in case... Mana beam gone. I might have just broken the game. Hopefully not. Oh, that's how you get up here. There's a teleporter in that piece of water. Cure health, cure health. See, that one's there. I get the other one to work. No. Oh dear. That's not good. If I turn this one off, same thing, completely breaks. Damn. Don't know if that's broken or what, but let's see what happens if we strip down. Is there a bad ending? Said you had to be fully naked. Doesn't seem like anything happens. Let's go back to this gem and do that again, because that was the last time we saved, I think. Okay.
Who disturbs our rest? You are not invited here. Would you enter our service, mortal? You must die and be born again. Perhaps you... And how? Yes. Look here, the chaps, then you...
Okay. So we need to keep looking out for those round cross sections as well. I'm a bit late, but I'm here. Hey, Evan, welcome to the stream. I hope there's some redeeming things about this plane because it looks so charming. I mean, I'm still liking it, man. I do like this game. It is very weird, very strange. Unfortunately, it has quite a few bugs that we're struggling with. Like this fella. It's actually affecting all of them. But I'm enjoying it. Come on. This fight is a lot easier when they all get stuck on stuff. That was pretty hard earlier, before we glitched the game. Okay, so my mistake was... when I activate the mana beam, don't click it again. Okay, so there's one beam. Have you ever thought about doing a video on a game less immense than something like this? I mean, this game is only like 8 levels long and we're on level 3, so it's quite small compared to like what I normally do. Bunch of glitches though. Look at that. Seam in the world. Right, so we're going to call this... Let's just do that. Mana beams. Whoa. Hello. Can you get past them? No. What happens if I try and walk through them? Nothing. This is where the ritual's meant to happen. Come on. Let me jump over. Damn, I don't think I can get over these beams. Okay, so the game said, well, the gems I was talking to said, if I step into these while I'm naked, I should turn into a wraith, which I think is impossible. I don't think that's in the game. I just wondered if it gives like a bad ending. Okay, so we're fully naked. Stand on the pedestal. We can get on it. Come on. There you go. Okay, we're on the pedestal. Yeah, nothing happens. So I can confirm no bad ending or anything on this level. Okay. Put everything back on. What was I wearing? Pants of Green Wisdom. Shirt of Baleful Woe. Silver Gauntlets. Yeah, that's correct. Let's drop Crossbow of Nightmares. It's a bit too heavy. Drink one of those potions. Okay. Oh, 8 avatars are in the works. Looking forward to adding them. Yeah, that'll be really good for the podcast. Looking forward to it. Okay. I landed on the teleporter. Alright, we need to come back here later. It's just so I think this is the Chapel of Love, I guess. It's an odd name for it, unless the Chapel of Love is in here. The gate has not been activated. Yeah, so that the Chapel of Love is in there. It said we were looking for round pillars. These are round pillars. Are they not? But I can't see any rods. I love how the the frame rate tanks when I look up. Yeah, I think it's the skybox. I think it literally must be that skybox animation. Completely tanks it. Yeah, just in general it tanks while looking up. Okay, so he said in this room. In the room with the spinning thing. Oh, yes, here. Oh my god, we have to look for these. Rod of the Pillar. You're kidding, bro. Okay. Right, so there's one he said over here. I thought you said we were looking for the round ones, but no, we're looking for the square ones. I swear he said we were looking for the round ones. Okay, so one of these, yeah, this one. This reminds me so much of some of the puzzles in Morrowind, bro. Looking for like the smallest things in the world. Reminds me of how in GoldenEye N64 speedruns they always look down so the game runs smoother. Is that the case here? I can't really tell, but maybe it is the case. The amount of art that must have been needed for all the character avatar stuff for this game's menu. Yeah, and it's only... We were talking about that yesterday, actually. It's only used in the game's menu as well. We made a wood elf yesterday, and there was like 30 different hair options for the female wood elf, and you'll never see it. Because most of the time, you're wearing a helmet, and there's no way to see it like in multiplayer or anything. So, there's so much art just used for that. Very weird choice of like where to put their resources. Okay, so we're looking for those square blue pillars then. So we need 4 rods. We've found 2 so far. That's the river. We've done that already. Where haven't we been? Yeah, I think we've been everywhere. It said there was some in the grave. Where the graves are. I think that's this way. Yeah. Oh yeah, there you go, over there. Next to these wraiths. Can I actually get rid of these wraiths? Yes, I cast you forth with the words, the magical words. Yay. Okay, that's another rod. Got the rod of pilot, rod of passage, rod of pillar. One more room we need to find. There's actually no point in me jumping, because my jumping skill's already maxed. But it is faster, I think, than walking. Okay, finally we're back here. Oh, we actually haven't gone right or left here, so we've missed quite a bit in this area. Ow. Hello. I say the magical words and you go away. Bye-bye. Oh no, what? Yeah, father's filthy. From father's filthy, frozen in slave past. These are the magical words. But it's not working. Oh. Why? With these words I free you. I can free that one, but not this one.
I want you. All of you.
Okay, you have to just go through another dialogue tree before it will let you. That's weird. I would say that's a glitch or an oversight or something. I need to stop healing with my heal spell. I need to start drinking my potions because I have too many of them. Let's try this way first. When it does the little jump animation, like the little wiggle jump animation, it actually glitches through the floor. You can see like the water underneath the floor. Oh god. Actually, yes, keep hitting me with magic, because I have spell absorption. Oh, you're all out of magic. Damn. Here, health. Drink it. There you go. Save. I feel like the double click in the menu isn't working as well as it used to. I feel like for some reason that means it's gonna like completely crash soon. It's probably not the case. Oh, okay, that was a massive button.
There will be no sad farewells, no tears goodbye, no death stalks this distant shore of peace and love.
Is there any way I can help you, ease your pain, release you from the curse that chains you here? The ghost glimmers and keens, but does not reply. I guess not. Thank you for the free magicka. Okay, that button must have opened up this. We found 16 silver arrows, which I shall take, because we were quite low, actually. Where did they go? Did I drop them into the sack by accident? I did, okay. And a scroll. The pages of the Book of the Life and Service overflow with obscure mystical pronouncements and prophecies, few of which are comprehensible, much less relevant to your situation. However, the following two excerpts seem of possible interest. The first suggests classification of entities to be encountered here on the Soulcon. The second may be an invocation or command. Okay, so maybe we can use this book to get rid of the Mistmen, because we can use the other one to get rid of the Wrathmen. The ranks of the blessed, blessed are the bone men, for they serve without self and spirit. Blessed are the Mistmen, for they blend in the glory of transcendent spirit. Blessed are the Wrathmen, for they render their rage into the ages. Blessed are the masters, for they bridge the past and span the future. The litany of Surfeit, the bone man's oath, we die, we pray, to live, we serve. The master's voice, you swore to serve, your lord commands. I wonder if we can use that on the gems. And what's this? Another cure health. Got too many of those already. Yes, I can talk to you. Go away. Oh no, so in that case we have to go through here and then talk to him again. So it's only if these dialogue says, with these words I free you, then the spell works. Okay. Oh, nice. We're back to this point. So I can't remember which pool it was, but around one of these pools is where I left all my loot. I kept drowning if I tried to carry it at all. Oh, this is a Mistman, so we can actually test. Can we use...
Be assured that death is evil, for were it good, the gods would all die.
That's so edgy. Wow. Words to live by. Haha, that was fun. Yeah, where am I? Who are you guys? Nothing. Yeah, it looks like I can't use any incantations on the ghosts. More cure health. With how transparent the Mistman sprites are in the game world, I imagine playing this on a dark CRT, yeah, 240p by 360p. Yeah, that would be rough. This game does actually support all the way up to 480p, which was a bit novel for the time. That's the only way you can get natural widescreen. Well, I say natural widescreen. If you play the game at 480p and then go into full screen, the game will stretch. That's the only way to get the game to stretch. It won't do it otherwise. But that's not natural widescreen, of course.
I smell your knife. What can your...
And then, there you go. I think it was around here. Was it this one? I think it's in this third pool. We'll be able to find my loot. Hello. Oh.
I've failed! I've betrayed my oath and sacred trust. I swore to defend Battlespire for my Emperor. And now I'm dead. And all my charge dead too. And Battlespire in ruins. Plundered by Daedra and ruled by the Prince of Destruction.
I just realized that, yeah, the other Wraith was the traitor, so I guess this is another battle mage who tried to stop it. Kirill Aman. You dog, justice and vengeance. It will be a pleasure to destroy you, traitor. No, he's not the traitor. What? Who are you? And what are you doing here? And why do you attack me?
I am Kirill Aman, Preceptor Superior of Battlespire. I was sucked dry of my power by Daedra.
Sounds pretty good.
Dominated and carried to this place, where I told my captors all they wished to know. I could not prevent myself. So deeply had they my will enthralled. Even through death, I could not escape them. And now I am doomed to haunt these halls for all time. The madness comes on me, and I am a wraith, a fiend, a monster that feeds on the souls of others.
Does this game ever exit the dungeon? Technically, yes, but no. So at the moment, we're not actually in Battlespire anymore. We're in the Soulcon, which is like a plane of oblivion. The next level is in the Shade Perilous, which is another plane of oblivion. Eventually, we go to one of the planes of oblivion that is like an island that's outside. So you kind of go outside, but it doesn't ever become like open world or anything like that. It is like just jumping between different planes of oblivion. You actually have as many, or not, almost as many planes of oblivion as in this game as in the game Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. I think there is more in the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion because there's more Daedra Lords, or you get to go to more planes of the Daedra Lords. In this one, I think you go to 6 planes of Oblivion, which is pretty cool. The island I'm talking of is, I think, Hyacine's Plane of Oblivion. It's where you get hunted by other Daedra. Take heart, I seek to avenge you with all those who died at Battlespire. If I can, I shall win back Battlespire for you and for my Emperor.
I bless you, listen, and mark well, for the madness comes upon me, and I cannot command my own spirit. Lord Dagon, Mehrunes Dagon, and all his hosts fell upon us without warning. How they entered the citadel, I cannot know, for it should be impossible. There must have been a traitor. You must return to Tamriel and warn the Emperor.
I love the idea of an island being part of a dungeon crawl. Yeah, like I'm so excited for when we get there, because I feel like that's the game That's almost like their technical demo to be like, hey, this is what Morrowind could look like in the X engine. Unfortunately, the level is so big, I've mentioned before, that it actually will bloat your save file and corrupt your save if you save too often when you're there. So that's a bit of a problem. So we'll have to deal with that when we're there. I think you can only save the game like 4 times. So yeah, that's going to be an interesting one. You can't load too often either for the same reason. It completely just destroys the save files. So scary. You have my word. I will get word to the Emperor as soon as I can, and I will avenge your death, and the deaths of all battle mages and guards who fell defending Battlespire. But I would not leave you here to suffer. Can I release your spirit from its ensorcement? And we can actually do that because we have the right. We already have the book. I guess the only issue for the hero in this game is that the Emperor at the moment is actually Jwlar Thon under disguise, so it's not, that won't actually do much.
A wraith cannot be destroyed save by the power that created it. Yet I know another way. You may bind my spirit to an enchanted soul gem and pledge that soul gem to eternal vengeance. I know the ritual, but cannot perform the rites without a material form.
Oh, so this is another way of getting rid of the wraiths. Can you teach me the ritual? Can I use this ritual on anyone?
The rite may only be performed on a willing
so only him.
Spirit. The praxis is necromantic and evil, and condemns my soul to everlasting torment. But gladly will I endure such to avenge myself, my friends, and my emperor. Will you learn this rite and swear a solemn oath to wield the spirit-doomed device in the war upon our enemies?
Okay. This is such an Elder Scrolls 4 coded reply. I'm sorry, but necromancy is evil, and I will not be a party to such an act. If you choose this fate of your own will, I am willing.
Now compose your spirit and speak the words. I myself will provide the praxis and the power for the rite. My ghostly form will disappear and you will find a magic gem. Take this gem, use it well, and when you strike against our foes, think of me.
Oh, nice. So it's going to leave behind an enchanted gem for us. That's pretty good. Necromantic and Evil sounds like an album. It does. That's a pretty cool name for one. I'd say imagine just running into an above-ground environment when you're deep underground, but then Elden Ring already did it. True, yeah. I mean, to be fair to Battlespire, it's technically getting teleported to another plane of oblivion, so it's not like as if you're going deeper into the dungeon, but thematically it's not deeper into the dungeon, but actually as in terms of like how plain the game is and you're going through the different levels, it kind of is.
Repeat after me. Thy power spend, thy form in flames. Curse my foes and curse their names. Vest thy power and consecrate this weapon's art to damn their fate.
Thy power spend, thy form in flames, curse my foes and curse their names, vest thy power and consecrate this weapon's art to damn their fate. Nice. Gem of the Hero. Thank you very much, sir. I wonder what that does. I guess we can save and find out. L3, Gem Hero. Hey, F4. Oh, it's a heal. Oh, wait. Well, we have another way of healing ourselves. I can't believe I'm gonna be the sole person that's gonna be back in Battlespire saying it's not actually a hard game. Because how can a game where I found like 50 cure health potions, have yet to die, I've only died by falling off the edge, I've found like 4 items of healing. It's not a hard game, you know, just get good and play it for 40 hours. I have 40 hours in the game. If you're willing to invest way too long into it, it's actually easy. You know, just get good. That's not very helpful, I know, but there you are. Ants of the Steward. That's monster summoning. Tunic of Ice. We definitely need my arrows. That of the in-between. That's teleportation. Healing. I mean, that's self-explanatory. Green Wisdom, that is restoration, but we don't need that on a bow. We have... How many teleportation potions do we have? We already have 2 teleportation potions, and we have the pants of precipitous travel, which is only 72% used. We're gonna need as many teleportation items as we can have for that island I'm talking about, because we can't save on that island very much, so we're gonna want to teleport to all the main areas to avoid as much combat as possible. But these are all very heavy. What is my encumbrance at? 102. Mostly potions, because I have something like 19 restoration potions and 31 healing potions. 31 healing potions. I think we have enough teleportation. We have about 5 uses of teleportation. These boots, which weigh... Oh, they only weigh 3. Why am I even arguing this? That's easy. Tunic of Ice, I don't think we need that. We already have quite a few different forms of magical damage. Pants of Warning. That detect enemy, which I've not found to be that helpful. We're actually going to pop this on F6. Okay, we got our loot. Let's go through here. Necromancy is just late healing, very late. He's Dr. Seuss smashing with these rhymes. Yeah, this game is written like very like old school fantasy, you know, where there's just a bunch of rhymes for everything. If it's a magical spell, it has to rhyme. Okay, push the button. What do we find? A helmet of kings, an iron cuirass of the brittle husk. That does not sound beneficial. Okay, let's try the helmet of kings. That doesn't affect our attributes. Gives us some mysticism, which we've already drained before. But I guess I'll take whatever I can get. So, I don't know what Kings has to do with mysticism. Let me just check. My mysticism isn't done by anything else. No, that's what that does. Okay, the Iron Cuirass of Brittle Husk. That hasn't affected my health. I thought that's what it might do. Not affected any of my skills. Not affected my attributes. Wait, or did it? Did I have 57 intelligence before? Why would it give me 1 intelligence though? No. Okay, it might be a spell then. Let's see if we can cast it. Launch the spell. Some kind of destruction spell. Not that interested. Okay, let's go put my other stuff on. My Dwarven Cuirass and my helmet of the missile, essentially. Let's drop that helmet. We can always find another AC-free helmet when our enchanted one breaks. Whoa. Hey, hey, hey. With these words I free you. Probably because people made the mistake of reading the manual. That's where a lot of problems in this game come from. And expected magic to be good for the magic initiate. Yeah. Magic is not that great in this game. Even with 3 times Magery, we did that yesterday, I think, with a 3 times Magery character on level 1, and you run out of spell points so fast. Funny thing, Gary Gygax, the creator of D&D, had to have 2 Wranglers on him so he wouldn't fill his book with puns. Almost every single one of his characters' name was a pun of some kind. Nice. I like the story behind the name Melf, or Mel. Or actually the name in D&D. Is it from Spell? I have no idea what that would be from. We could actually teleport back to up here. Oh no, so what we need to look for is those squares, don't we? Those square pillars. Let's go like near the early part of the level. In here? No. Gary Gygax continues to be a winner. Yeah. Oh, show. No square pillars here. Yeah, like Melf's acid arrow was created by the legendary wizard Melf. Nice. I free you. Any square pillars around here? Well, there is one here, but not the right kind. I free you. Oh my god, yeah, it's right back at the beginning of the game. Of course it was. At the beginning of the level. I free you. I free you. Okay, none of these look like to be the rod. No. All these ones, although there's this mace. I think we looked at this mace earlier. Oh, so it actually wasn't those pillars. No. Okay. Maybe it's not back to the beginning of the level. I can't remember where he said they were in. We've got 3 of them, so there's just 1 left. Melf was a placeholder, didn't figure out what to name them, so he just wrote, oh, M.Elf for male elf. That's nice. That's a pretty cool way of getting the name. I free you. When TSR was stolen from him, he couldn't legally use the name Greyhawk for anything. The first D&D campaign setting was ever made, so an extra middle finger he just used the setting anyway, but changed the names. Oh, nice. Based. Castle Greyhawk became Castle Zagig. It was just Gygax's name messed up. Same with Eagsburg. Is his full name scrambled up. Nice. Where are these square pillars? None of them in the rooms with the cisterns. Any in these side rooms? It would be good if I actually wrote down what he said, because that's what you should do as an old school gamer. When the gem told me what to do, actually write down so I know where to go. That's not enough? Nope. Damn. That jump's quite hard. There wouldn't have been any over there, because that was all cave system. Okay, so it must be around in these rooms. Well, we've done... That's where the grave was, so we've done that room. We've done in this room, he said there was one in here with the spinning discs. Can't be in here, because there's not the right kind of pillars. None there. He did say 4 rods, didn't he? These are circular, so they're not the right kind. We'll talk to him again. Maybe it was only 3 rods. Just check there's not another one here. We grabbed that one. Doesn't look like it. Hello, Mr. Gem. Let me save before I talk to you in case something happens.
Who disturbs our rest?
Sorry, it's just me. Look, could you repeat the business about the rods, the fingers of life, and the pool, and the emerald gates? I am so sorry, but with all the dead things shambling around, pounding on me, and running around in the dark, studying pillars, well...
Look carefully at the pillars which support our halls. Around some of these pillars are 4 bars. If you look closely, you will see that most are square in cross-section.
Yeah, it's the other way around. It's you want to find the
round in cross-section.
They got it the wrong way around.
In a coffin chapel.
Okay, but we only wanted 3, so we have found them all.
In a room with whirling discs. Yet another is found in the antechamber to the chapel of love,
got that.
Close by to the southwest.
Seek
the twin fingers of life, which you must first kindle. Step into the pool before the emerald gates, and you will be transported to the top of the vault. Then take the 3 rods, the rod of the pilot, the rod of the pillar, and the rod. Then the mana font will send you to any of you who do know the name of the realm you see.
Okay, I get that. Right. So the game said to look for round pillars, but you actually wanted to look for square pillars. Silly game. That must have been the level designer's mistake. I'm actually gonna... Well, we're not gonna pause on this because moving platforms will glitch the game. We're gonna pause here. Let's make a note of that. We are in Soulcon. The... What's it called? The Ideal Master. The Friendly Ideal Master gem at the end of the level. It says to find the exceptional pillars with a round cross section, but in game it is the opposite. You are looking for... Oh, maybe I'm misinterpreting this. Maybe what he means, I just realized, he's talking about these pillars, but the actual limb is round, because the... I think that's what he means. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to neg him. Let's sort of remove that note. My bad, buddy. My misinterpretation, not yours. Is we go up here, and we pot them in here. Control rod has been placed. The gate is opened. Okay, well, the control rods were being placed and then disappeared, but I assume that worked because it said the gate is opened. Which is down here, isn't it? Is this open? Yes. Okay, shade. Well, I wish I should have saved first because I think this is going to kill us if we're wrong. Perilous. I'm going to cheat and actually I'm going to search if that's how it's spelt. Shade Perilous. Come on, Google. Google always says it detects unusual traffic from me, which is a bit worrying. Yes, that is how it's spelt. Okay. Nice. That's ominous. Level 3 end. Into the abyss we go. Nice. Okay, we need to get our agility up. We need to get our... No, strength, not that important. It's more damage, but we need skills. Personality. I want more dodging. Speed. Bugger. Okay, restoration isn't as important. We need speed. More spells would be nice. A little bit more spells. No, it's only 3 points. I need more agility. I want more missile damage. More agility. And points where they make sense. Do we need swimming still? The thing is, we can level swimming easily. But I'd rather take points out of swimming and pot them, and we can pot it into the minus up until it becomes unbeneficial, which is... Oh, we're still getting points? Okay, it flipped there. Because that'll default back to 0. Right, we need more agility. Damn, that's so expensive to level up. Okay. A little bit more strength for damage, maybe. A little bit more speed. And yeah, I'm not against that. I don't hate it. I think this looks good. That's our level 4 class has been saved. Frost Daedra. Right, this is where the game really begins. This is where the game is going to get hard. God, that music is ominous. I love the music in this game. So good. Level 4. Start. Okay. Get our bow out. 14 silver arrows, 8 elven arrows, 2 mithril arrows, 17. Oh, we can add these together. Like that, I think. 31 silver arrows. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Where'd that javelin go? That was it. Steel javelin of assured flight. Unusual traffic. Think some souls came with it? Maybe. Let the game begin. Yep. Google doesn't like browsers. It can't suck out all data from. Yeah, that's probably the case. I have all abilities for cookies and everything turned off. What browser are you using? Well, I'm using Chrome, so they should like Chrome. But I've modified it so that it doesn't save any cookies ever. They're on to me. I'm on the run. I'm low on juice and not in the best of health. I just begun to realize I might not make it. No matter what happens, I'll go out with a lot of noise and fuss. If I have to make a sacrifice, just do me one last favor and make sure the gesture isn't wasted. Sounds gloomy, but I need to say it. I hope we can look back on this someday as our greatest adventure. And if not, then drink a flowing glass at each occasion in remembrance of me, Batasha. It's not looking good. Right, this guy wants to talk to us, clearly. Oh, the FPS is great in here, though. This is the most optimized level we've had so far. Smooth. Nice. Hey, buddy.
Interloper, this realm is not for your brittle kind.
Of all the ways I thought a Frost Daedra might sound, it wasn't that. Interloper. The realm is not for your brittle kind. Who are you calling brittle, Ice Boy? That was not what I expected them to sound like. Oh, I thought he was going to turn hostile. No?
All hail Zivali Moath!
Yeah! All hail Zivali Moath!
The great Zivali Moath shall bring order and control to this dark land. Zivali alone deserves to rule here.
Yeah, well, maybe Zivalath isn't the only one planning to harvest the power and glory for his triumph.
Ha! Zivali alone will possess
I love and hate this.
darkling land. He is the true heir to the great Mehrunes Dagon. Phaedra Sade is too consumed with fripperies and foolishness to do the hard work of conquest. Her Fire Daedra are too frivolous to harvest the mana riches of this realm, just as they were too frivolous to help imprison the Nocturnal Lieutenant.
Hello, good morning everyone. It's currently 7:45 AM. I just woke up. Welcome to the stream, Shiyobio. Sorry if I've quite butchered that. What is the juice? I assume she's talking about mana, but I have no idea what Vatasha otherwise means. They just kind of dropped Mehrunes Dagon after a certain point. I mean, that's still his name, but they do call him like Lord Dagon, Lord of Destruction, because they realize Mehrunes doesn't sound as cool. It is literally just like a joke name, right? Like someone's like, Mehrunes, I need all my runes. It's from when they used to play D&D at Bethesda's offices. Okay, so we're in the realm of Nocturnal, which we know. We're in the Shade Perilous. So it looks like basically Dagon is invading not just the Battlespire, but all the Plains of Oblivion. Dagon just consistently does this. This is his thing. The juice sounds like something you don't want, yeah. So what are we going to do about those pesky fire? Oh, so okay, so this is the politics of this level. It's the Frost Daedra versus the Fire Daedra. That's cute. So what are we going to do about those pesky Fire Daedra?
Our accursed pact forbids us from fighting them directly. But we deserve the mana, and they deserve oblivion.
Oh man, so this is basically the game telling us that the Frost Daedra will not fight the Fire Daedra. But they do hate each other. Ha! You're out of luck. You did all the work and they get all the mana. Tell you what, if you help me kill them, I'll do your dirty work for you. Okay, if we can get them to attack, that would be good.
Yes. That
Nice.
is the most orderly arrangement. We agree, and to seal the pact, we shall gift you with the Greaves of Ice Crystals. Its potent charm will protect your bones from the scorching heat of the Fire Daedra.
Bro, this is so cool. Thanks. Now we are great friends forever, right?
Understand that servitors of the great Zibalai Moath must continue to attack you as long as you are within the Shade Perilous. Flee vigorously from us.
Oh,
and
man.
defeat the Fire Daedra. Bring all our enemies to heel.
This is like one of those, it's not a bug, it's a feature thing. Like, hey, we couldn't make it so that the Frost Daedra wouldn't attack you, but, you know, as he says, just flee and attack the Fire Daedra. Let's play as the devs intended. We are just not going to attack the Frost Daedra at all. You know it. Now excuse me while I dampen a few fires. At least this guy won't attack us. Okay, so this Steel Greave of the Ice Crystals. That is that a permanent fire shield, or do we have to cast it? Okay, we have to cast it. But yes, it's fire shield, and our alteration increased. How much does your alteration increase just from using one spell? Oh, only by 1. Okay, but as long as this is on us... No, but see, the game... Oh, well, it seems like they don't want to attack anything. I'm okay if the AI wants to completely glitch. That's fine with me.
A party crasher.
They sound the
Wicked
same.
little party crasher. Did you think we would not notice your wicked intrusion into our new banquet hall?
It's very reminiscent of Shivering Isles, you know, when you have like the golden, I forgot what they're called, but like the golden Daedra and the dark Daedra, they're like very similar but on either sides. Frost Daedra with a fire effect, blue fire burns hotter than normal red fire, so that's multiple mess ups there. Yeah, they give us an ice thing that has fire shield on it, but there you go. The Dagon guy has never taken a break. I know, he consistently is always trying to invade everything. So yeah, so we could swear ourselves to Phaedra Shardai, who is the Fire Daedra guy, or the Civilai Moath. So if can we play double agent? Can we say, like, we want to fight for them?
Our Lord Phaedra Shardai is all
I
powerful.
think so we can't.
Her name.
Now you're under my command. Oh, does that work? It did not work. It did not work. He destroyed my fire shield in 1 hit. But he's also an idiot and can't move. Oh, never mind. Get away. Okay, he used all his spell points up, though. Oh, damn. This guy's good. Knocked my weapon out of my hand. Next time we talk to a Fire Daedra, we need to try the other dialogue option, see if we can get him on side. Jeb! We have a single idol of Jeb! That's such an old meme. But, no! Get me off! Give me off the wild ride. I want to see what this does. What did it do? Is it just the button to bring it down? Oh, it's just the button to bring it down. Okay, so I'm really glad that we got the Frost Daedra on our side. That's pretty cool. Golden Saints and Dark Seducers? Yeah, that's it. It's very reminiscent of that. I hate that the player pain sound effects so much, it makes me think of that PS1 Army Man gun. Yeah, it's the same. It's exactly the same. Right. Honestly, I mean, we said it yesterday. There's a good game underneath this if it was good. Like, if it had just less like Battlespire, there's some really cool ideas here. Which makes sense, because it's Ken Rolston, and Ken Rolston did a lot of Morrowind. Girl, because I have no idea who this is. Seducer. Oh, it's a seducer.
What do you think you're doing? You... Wait, are you...
Where is this going? Yes, you see your doom before you flee. What, afraid a little manling will hurt you? Come on, we're on the same side. That's so basically fight, or no, run away, join me. Don't judge my appearances. I take this form to confuse my prey. Quickly, a manling is loose. He seeks the exit portal, and we may trap him. Go show me the way. Oh, so this might give us information.
Curse the god!
Oh no, she's not stupid.
It is the manling!
Yes, behold the bold manling and taste fear. Hey, where are you going? She's just running away. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you keep hurting yourself. Smartest seducer. Jesus Christ. This game, man. I think what was happening is she was casting the spell with... She was making the thing of using detonation any rather than detonation organic, and because of that, it was hitting this potion. Fire shield, nice. Okay, picking the Frost Daedra is what you want to do, because you get fire shields. I'm going to put that on F4, actually. Did she hit the potion? Yeah, I think that was what was happening. She was hitting the potion. See, if she set her spell to detect or to detonate on organic, that wouldn't have happened. Oh, no, it would have, because the way spells work is that they bounce off things, so it would have bounced off the potion and still hit it. Okay, Fire Daedra and Dremora. Not friends. Whoa. Not friends at all. Nice. Is he willing to talk? Let's see. Well, he's used all his spells. Whoa, okay, he did not use all his spells. Hang on. I just paused when he sending the spell towards me. Level 4. Daedra Politics. Whoa. Body slam. That would be a good idea, actually.
Our Lord
Yes, okay. Let's see if I can get him on side.
Shall revel in the nocturnal ichor that flows
Ichor.
with darkling mana. Only Phaedra Sade understands the beauty of that deadly power, and only Phaedra Sade deserves to keep it.
Jwlar may have something to say about that.
But you are wrong. Zivalai Moath is too dull-witted to understand the power that is here. Phaedra Sade, greatest child of Mehrunes Dagon, planned this attack, and only Phaedra Sade shall drink of the reward.
The civilized Frost Daedra are drinking rewards too. What do we do about them?
Yeah, we can do nothing. Nothing. Phaedra and Zivalai have a pact that forbids us from melting them to vaporous mists.
Tell you what, if you help me roast them, I'll do your dirty work for you. Yeah, I'm done a double agent.
You are indeed
What was that?
wicked. We agree to this bond, and to bind our agreement, we gift to you a helm of the fire opal that will warm your delicate flesh when the icy winds of Frost Daedra wrap you in their frigid embrace.
So that's an ice shield. Great, thanks.
Be not surprised that we continue to attack you while you are in the Shade Perilous. We may not evade our orders, but if you shy away from our revels and seek the plodding Frost Daedra, we will not have to melt your mortal clay. Now we dance the dance of triumph and drive the Frost Daedra from our glorious party.
Hey, what do you know about the Dremora?
Like the Frost Daedra, they do not understand the pleasures of the dance. They have no joy in the revel. They even stopped our wicked sport with the Lesser Nocturnal.
Who? As if we don't know who a Nocturnal is by now. Who?
When we did capture and bind the Nocturnal Lieutenant JCL Morgan, The lesser nocturnal Deianira Catrice also became our prisoner. Our master, Phaedra Charday, sought to drain the lesser nocturnal of her darkling power. Power for our pleasure. But the passionless Dremora stopped us. The Dremora are dry husks, and the fires of desire rage not in them. Their hearts are colder than the frigid frost Daedra.
Making the Fire Daedra in Oblivion sexier in the remaster is canonical. These guys are getting off on this stuff. They are very sexually active than the frigid Frost Daedra or the dry Dremora. So where are the nocturnal prisoners?
Wicked mortal! You are
hey, we're friends. Deserve. Yeah, if you want me to crush the Frost Daedra, you better tell me.
Yes, I see. Well, the lesser nocturnal is the farthest cell in the southern vault. We visit her to torment her with fire and frost. The portal only opens to the command, the Gerent of Dagon.
Bloody hell, that's long.
Here.
Yonk. Zoom a screenshot. The Gerent of the Dagon rules here, okay. And what about the number one, the Nocturnal Lieutenant? Where's she?
The Greater Nocturnal is beyond the whirling spiral grind.
Whirling.
But she is beyond even my power to visit. Now run, Wicked One. Run and splinter the Frost Daedra as you swore in your pact. We will cavort while you shatter the Frost Daedra into 1,000 icy shards.
Revel on, Fire Lord, and save that last dance for me. See you later. Get fucked. Wait, body slam. Boom. Oh fuck. Body. Get off the edge. Come on. Okay, the body slam is not working. God damn, he's so strong. Okay, there you go. I think we should listen to what the game said and maybe not attack these guys and just run past them. Because they can only attack us in melee after their spell points run out. And they are very, very strong. Iron Boots of the Grand Force. What did he give us? He gave us an ice shield, he said, didn't he? Yeah, the Steel Helmet of the Fire Opal. I quite like having more. If we take that, does that give us 100 missile? Ooh, okay, you can go over with 101 missile. If I take points out of this, does it? Yeah, that takes actual points away from the thing, not from the enchanted amount. With those pieces of armor, I wonder if there are caps in the code. Like, is 111 actually used in the to hit chance? Or does it cap at 100? Because if it caps at 100, we could take 11 points out of missile and put them somewhere else. But maybe we shouldn't do that. What we're doing in the process is sacrificing a bit of AC on the Cuirass, which is probably a mistake, because I think you have a 40% chance to get hit, or a 30% chance to get hit in the chest. So maybe we need more AC there. That's still pretty cool. Grand Force. Let's test what that does. That's just normal boots. I like having more missile strength, because if we do that, our missile is base again, 71. But with that helmet, it was 81. This does have more AC, and it has that fire. It has the ice shield on it. God, that's confusing. So the fire opal is the ice shield, and the greaves of ice crystals is a fire shield. Yeah, that's brain melting. I'll keep this, but yeah, we're not going to use it for this level because we're going to need some defense against those magics. Okay, what does this do? It's some kind of spell. Okay. I'll keep that. Oh, so wait, that's not right then. I've got in my notes, based on the manual, that if you use a magical item, it has to be equipped. But clearly that's not the case. Let me test this. Because we just used that and it's not, we're not wearing it. So let's say we hotkey it, we use the spell, and it hit the loot beneath us. We're still not wearing it. Okay, that's not true. Right. Where was that? Enchanted? They can still be replenished via spell absorption, progress into a Neverland using enchanted items. Actually, I can write here because that's not right. Got a bit distracted. Enchanted items do not work as per testing. We found that out yesterday. Enchanted. A hotkey assigned to an item will either fire the spell if available or simply equip the item. Right, so I guess this is only the case for items that do not have spells. Oh wait, no, an enchanted item is automatically equipped if it is fired using this method. This is not true. You can use enchanted items with spell effects without wearing them. What I do need to do is test. Okay, so need testing required to see if this is true for items our character cannot equip. Because this entire time I've been leaving down like daggers and stuff because my character can't use those items. But maybe they can because they don't actually have to equip them. So I'm going to write, so here we remember here. Can you use forbidden item enchantments based on the fact you don't need to actually equip those items? Alright. Do I have... No, I don't have anything that's forbidden because I've just not been picking them up. Bit of a shame, so we can't even test that easily. Well, now we know that's something we need to look out for. It's trying to make you extra crispy, yeah. Were Daedras developed as factions before this game? No, that is Battlespire. There were the Daedra Lords in Daggerfall, but it wasn't made clear like which Daedra served the Daedra Lords, how that was distinguished, how there were lieutenants and all of the factions and all the politics. None of that. That all comes from Battlespire. Like, this game does a lot more than people give it credit for. They don't realize how much of the lore actually starts here. Like, a lot of Ken Rolston's Daedra lore that he pulls through into Morrowind, that comes from here. That was all developed here. Just had a thought, Dagon would be scarier, but I imagine every time he invades the other realms, they become more annoyed, not by him, mind, just by his failures. Maybe that's why he started getting help. Yeah. They must be thinking like, oh, Dagon's tried it again. He's not going to work because a mere mortal can beat this guy. Most development the lore has ever gotten is for the Elder Scrolls mod. For the Elder Scrolls mod for Crusader Kings. True. Okay, we need to find how to open that gate. I like to think that these are the flags of the day of the Frosted Fighter Daedra that they've been like hanging up. Okay, there's something here. That's a chain. Hold the chain. Does that do the gate? It does. You want to chat, buddy? Nope. Keep hitting that wall. Idiot. Absolute idiot. This looks like the prison, so we'll be able to find one of those nocturnal lieutenants. Oh, one of the battle mages is in there. That looks like it could be the nocturnal lieutenant. I wonder how we open these. Anything around here? Click everything. Oh, I wonder if etherealness works. No. Okay, we need to find a way to open those. Yeah, we've got 20 more minutes. I skipped testing today because, honestly, the game's picking up a lot. It's really interesting, so I wanted to keep playing. I will say this game suffers from the first level just sucking. Honestly, it really picked up level 2, and then by level 3 and 4, I'm in. It's one of those issues where they couldn't start with level 4 because it would be like, oh, who are you? Where do you come from? Hello?
I spit on Dagon's treacherous
You can't
dogs.
start on this because it
You'll
would be
get
too
no mercy
confusing.
from me,
But this is way
maggot
more
eater.
interesting.
Come closer, so you can hear my every curse upon you and all your spit-licking kin.
Whoa. Sentiments close to my own heart and spoken like a warrior, but you mistake me for a dog when I am actually an innocent manlin tossed like a leaf into the flood. Let us join forces and kick dogs that need kicking.
Lying, cowardly, spit-sucking dogs. Don't try your
What is this
lying
writing,
tricks
bro?
on me. Come closer, and let me kiss you, you spotty, craven cretin.
Well, she's definitely a seducer. Wait. Nice. Armbands of service, that's... Ooh, monster summoning could be pretty good on this level, actually. Because monster summoning can only summon enemies that are loaded into the level, so we'll probably summon like a Frost or a Fire Daedra. Just thought of something in the lore that kind of makes sense with the idea of enemies being dumb. Since they are created using the Daedra's powers, then maybe they are saving resources. Yeah, let's go with that. Nice. Detect invisibility not needed. Ekim and Jeb. Oh. Okay, we need an Ekim sigil of entry, which we don't have. Disappointed with the lack of slimes, mimics, and gelatinous cubes. What kind of dungeon is this? I know, right? That's when you got real Minecraft era. Tyrannia. I don't even remember the name of the game. Oh, we need... That's a Jeb sigil of entry. Tyrannia. Yeah, Tyrannia style dungeon design. Those enemy talks mid-fight remind me of pacifying enemies in Morrowind and asking them who they are and what they know around Soul Slime. Yeah, the fact Terraria, that's it, yeah. The fact that you can do that in Morrowind makes me think that at some point it was planned that you would be able to have this mechanic. And they decided against it. But you were going to ask me about dungeon mobs or something. Yeah, I think that's what I was getting confused with. I was getting your name confused with the game. Okay, we want to swim, but we don't want to sink. What's our encumbrance? 107, which is based on the fact that I'm... Oh, no, we can swim on that. Okay, nice. Ooh, okay. We swim pretty fast, though, so we don't have to go into combat here. Oh, God, there's a lot of seducers around. And a Frost Daedra. Ooh, Fire Daedra. Hello. You're not gonna be friend. Oh god. Ow. That hits. Right. Fire shield. There you go. Let's just use that. And use this helmet as well. Nope. They use the greaves. Ice crystals. Ooh. Let's cast some vampiric drain on them. F2. That on... Yep, on enemy. Yep. Whoa. Nice. Silver arrow. Okay, we got the Ekim sigil of entry. Good. Iron boots of the fox's footfall. There's too many items in this game, man. I don't really want iron arrows at this point in the game. I'll take them just in case we run out. They're not that good. What does this do? It's a spell. It's done something. No idea. Yeah, we need to click every one of these barrels. Some potions. Restoration. Your health. I'll just drink that now. Your health. Drink that now. Restoration. Is this a real note? Nope, that's just in the texture. Barrel. I think there was actually anything here. Oh my god, this level is huge. They're just getting bigger. God damn. Okay, we can come through here. Oh. Why do the ramp so slow? You can kind of scout. Hello.
I spit on Dagon's
Yeah, you've said that before.
You'll get no mercy.
Mother of monsters, I take great defense. Do I look like one of Dagon's
Lying
dogs? Ah, same thing. Whoa! Actually, hit me with another spell. I've got spell absorption. Nice, and again. Yeah. Thank you. Thanks for the spell points. Oh, I don't like that melee animation. Oh god, okay, we're in the danger zone here. Where'd she go? Oh, she must have died. Nope, she's still behind me. Where'd she go? Is she underground? Oh my god. I don't like this. I think she's glitched underground. Oh, she might have actually been invisible. Okay, I guess there are invisible enemies in this game. Bro, get away. We got the Jeb Sigil of Entry. Nice. And a Qualm. Use that now, why not? Well, it is in Morrowind since one of the Master Trainers is hostile to the player. Actually, yeah, no, you're right. It is technically in Morrowind, I guess. You do have to pacify some of them. It's a quote, there's a lot of seducers around, yeah. That fucking Homie Pain Death sound, I generally can't get over it. Silver... Oh, we get a Dwarven Gauntlet. Don't mind if I do. Okay, we've got both Sigils of Entry now. Unless there's a Qualm one on this. Is this a door or shield? It's a switch. No idea what that did. Okay. This level is huge. Level 4. Onwards. Let's drink one of my health potions. Or actually, let's use one of my health items. Yeah. F8. Nice. Okay, well, I'm glad the game did give us all of those health potions and health items, because we do actually need them now. We're going to have to dive eventually, I'm sure, to find underground tunnels, but I'm not going to do that yet, because I don't want to waste my water-breathing potions. Wow, there's a lot of... Oh, harpies. Okay, we got harpies, 2 of them. And seducers. And if I stay here, they'll just kill themselves from the looks of it. Yeah, the harpies don't seem to realize that they actually need to cast spells using organic drop for them to go down a level, otherwise they just hit the floor. I guess the AI was not told that it could use those spells. Nice. Oh, okay, well they managed to figure out one of them. And that's the boat, so I guess that's how you're meant to do it if you don't want to use your swimming skill. I don't know why people would decide they don't want to swim, but there you go. I love when you walk around and suddenly it's like Drumora dies. You have no idea how.
Interloper, this realm is not for your brittle kind.
Quite right, this realm is only for the great.
All
Yeah.
hail Jwlar!
No need to go through that dialogue tree again. Elven arrows, I'll take those. Don't mind if I do. That enemy death message was also in Daggerfall and pretty eerie too. Well, like when randomly it just says that something dies and you have no idea what happened. Yeah. Makes you know that something is happening at least. Not gonna lie, Daggerfall with some of these features for the speech skill would be pretty damn near perfect. I feel like that was the plan with Daggerfall, you know, when they had all those speech skills for different enemies. This is what they must have had in mind, and they didn't manage to actually implement it. This is what it could have been like. And I know people say like, oh, the dialogue is cheesy, and it is, but like the Daedra are cheesy. Like they still are in the later games. If you really think about like their lore and stuff, they're not like super cool, really. I mean, Scamps still in Oblivion and Morrowind just go like, what? All the time. Like, oh god, that's just how they act. Oh, I think we managed to do a full circle. Oblivion tried to make Drumora cool with the stupid, like, voice processing. I actually prefer Drumora from this game now that I've played it more, because they're meant to be a little bit wiser, smarter. And I like the lore of where the ones in this game are almost curious about humans. The fact that we have a will. Despite the fact that we will just be dead in, like, such a small amount of time compared to their lifespans. Okay. Oh, yeah, so now we've done a full circle, we can go use those sigils of entry we found. Easy has an important place in RPG games. Yeah, and definitely in fantasy. Like, fantasy, I feel like it works for fantasy to be cheesy in places. If we fall down, it's not too bad, because that looks like it's water down there. My only issue with the dialogue in this game is mostly the writing of the player. You have to be 90s action hero. You can't be anything else. It is the argument that the reviewers brought up where they said it's not really an RPG game, and like, yeah, I agree with them. It's like, it's not really. It's got, well, it is, because it's got like all the mechanics and everything is RPG. You can't take that away from it. But the actual how you interact with the game, oh no, that was still the RPG. I guess it's just in dialogue, it's not role-playing. Oh, okay, so this side of the prison's open. Dead battle mages. Yeah, just in the dialogue, it's not role-playing, but in the actual mechanics, it's definitely role-playing. While Drumora, specifically in Morrowind, were cut above the rest, still the fact that Vivek made them tourist attraction attendants for pilgrims ruined their reputation. I mean, yeah, like they're not the coolest of guys, and they are, like, the way they are in... Oh, this one's not hostile. The way they are in Morrowind, like, you can find the one that, like, wants to rape your corpse and stuff, but he can't actually act on it. That's pretty much what they're like in this. Except they can act on it in this. Fight each other, not me. Jesus Christ, what's going on? That's some crazy knockbacks going on right there. I could take you. Come on. Come on. Nice. Iron Greave of Lightness. Surely that's strength. No. It's a spell that casts a light. Is it brighter? I mean, barely. No, it doesn't cast light. But also there's a lantern in this game, if you ever wondered. This is for the sneak mechanics that we've not used. But you can turn the light off, and you can... I'm in sneak mode. We're sneaking. Ooh, we can grind sneak. Oh my god, because my sneak skill is so low, I don't think I can move. I'm trying to move. Right, hang on. Nope, I am stationary. Okay, clearly the game was not made for you to have a stealth of 1. We are entirely stationary. Could put the light back on. Okay, I think it did make things slightly lighter. I'd rather use my... Actually, it's AC free. Are we going to use this? We haven't been using it. Guess not. Ultima 4 and... Oh, I just realized this guy's spinning. What a scary enemy. Ultima 4 and 5 and 6 all have very different tones, but the writing style fits all 3 due to how they adapt it to the content of stories. I think that's a perfect way of describing Battlespire. Like, Battlespire's tone is pretty different from the other Elder Scrolls, but it fits the game. It fits what they're going for. It fits the writing. Oh my god, that Hanna-Barbera sound effect, the deep monster roar. Oh yeah, for the Daedra have a very deep, like, dragon roar. I've heard it used in 100 places. Yeah. RIP this battle mage. Let me read the scroll. I'm double-clicking like crazy. There you go. Over here... Oh, is this for Tasha? Fuck. Over here there's password, but no idea what it means or who needs it. The Garant of Dagon rule... I learned this off the Frost Demon. The Garant of Dagon rules here. I guess this is the fallback if someone doesn't talk to things. Is this for Tasha then? Fuck. RIP. I know it's not actually because she's in the ending cutscene, but still. If you hadn't watched the ending cutscene before playing the game, which you're obviously not meant to, then you would think, damn, he's already dead. Bait and switch. Nice. It's been a while since we found some of these. Cure health, cure health. Hard game, by the way. I still haven't used any of my cure health potions. I really thought we were going to have to use the cheat off the Nexus at some point. I was going to have to hack the EXE of the game to make the game easier, but no. It is like Daggerfall to the extreme. Like, you need a good build to be able to, like, succeed. So it is like that. At least in Daggerfall, especially in Unity, you can make a bad build succeed with enough grinding. I don't think you can make that work on this, not without using bugs like the character screen level up bug we've been doing. Okay, level 4 teleport? That looks like a teleporter. It is. Where are we? We are on the other side of the map. Lovely. I think that's probably what level 2 was meant to be like. I'm theorizing that level 2 was meant to be split like this. One side on this side, and when you teleport to 2B, it was meant to be the other side of the map rather than a separate map entirely. But the fact that they have this massive map working makes me think, why did they do that for level 2? It doesn't seem like it was necessary. It's not like the game couldn't handle it. Oh god. I'm just gonna let her use her spell points. I feel no need to get involved. Okay, I think she just healed herself. Yeah, she's healing herself. Oh, talk to me, please. Talk to me. She's not interested in what I have to say. Oh my god, she's fucking tanky. Oh god, okay. This might be like a boss. Based on the fact she's here all alone and there's loads of them. Oh no. Okay, well, as the dev said in the readme, you don't have to fight everyone. So I'm not going to. Oh, Jesus Christ. Actually, yes, that's what I'm meant to be doing. Etherealness. A lot of etherealness. Teleport. Don't mind that. Don't mind teleport. Fire shield. Restoration. I'm gonna cast the etherealness. Drink that. Okay, so we know there's a teleporter here. Let's cast teleport. Where did I drop that? Damn. You also, other than, okay, I'm using Cure Health spell quite a lot, but you really could play this game without Magicka. There's so many items and potions to make it work. Has been balanced for it. Yeah, let's drink that. Let's drop an anchor here. Oh, my Furiness ran out. That was really fast. Use that. Shirt of Blister and Fire. That's magic. Another thing. Oh my god. Okay, this is red. Looks like the way we're meant to go. Remora, you can just kill yourself, to be honest. KYS, I know you will, because you're not very smart. Are they still following me? I feel like we've escaped them. Yeah, I think that's like, that looks like to be the edge of their boundary. Nope, I'm dumb, never mind. Still coming. Oh, I like all the loot. Hang on. A Assured Swimmer, Assured Horny Fist, Fleetness, Leapin, Sure Flight. Sure Flight, I think, is Missile, but we don't need more Missile. That sounded like the dying Lego Yoda. Yeah, it is. Maroons, imagine if your name was just a pearl color. My favorite Dremora in Morrowind is the one in the drowning puzzle room. He would read you his part, get annoyed and forget to bring a dagger for the offering, and you give a spare one. Disneyland employee energy. Yeah. I like how the Daedra don't cast light. Oh yeah, they don't. All this real-time lighting and they forgot to apply it to Fire Daedra. What a waste. Well, that's outside. There you go. Hello, do you want to talk to me?
We think you'll find this Quam Amulet of Passage useful. Now, if you have no further questions, I'll be leaving.
My poor man. All the other Dremora sound like how they do, and this is how he sounds. Bro, I'd be so pissed. Imagine getting made from like the voice streams of Oblivion, and you get turned into a Dremora, and that's how you sound. Well, I have plenty of questions for you, Mr. Mysterious. For one, what are you doing hanging around in the dead of this dead-end tunnel?
Waiting for you. You are quite predictable. Now, it would be better if we were not seen together, so goodbye.
Oh, I'm so predictable, eh? We'll see about that. Isn't the guy who voices Scamps? Yeah, it does sound like Ken Ralston. I like how the... Yeah. What was that even for? Like, I swear that that's just an Easter egg. It must be, right? Like, what did we even accomplish with that? I feel like the map is not working very well at the moment, because this plus sign is not where we are. Maybe that's why level 2 couldn't be made that way, because the map just completely breaks. Oh god. Gotta fight more bloody harpies. Does not want to talk to me at all. Dark Seducer. Okay, that's what they are. They're Dark Seducers. They are strong, even in their melee. I knew he would. Told him he was going to KYS, and he did. all they know what to do. Oh, dear Lord. Not too bad as long as you keep them at range. They are strong in melee. Damn, I need to remember that the target icon has to be there. Damn it, I'm wasting so many arrows. As long as the target icon is there, I'll hit. Oh, they're glitching hard. Getting stuck in the walls. I think this girl... Is she growing? It seems like she's getting bigger. Okay, we might be able to melee her, actually. Poke. 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 Bonk. Bonk. Nice. So many potions of restoration as well. No shortness of spells. Okay, well that was the hardest room so far, but we managed to get through it. And I think I'm out of time for today, but that wasn't too bad. I'm actually really happy with that. I'm gonna go level 4. This one. Hard fight. Oh, we can't put that in. H. Fight. Nope. Hard fight over, but there you go. Nice. Well, thank you for tuning in, guys. That was really fun. I'm actually getting really into the game. We're about halfway now. This is level 4. There's only 8 levels in the game, so nice. It's really picking up. It's getting a little bit harder, but I'm still holding that it's really not as hard as people would say. As people have said, you just need to know what you're doing, which I guess it can apply for most games that are called hard. There you go. Okay, thank you for watching. I'll see you tomorrow, 9:30 again. I was a little bit later today just because I had an appointment I forgot about, but we should be all fine. Go tomorrow. You have to add in the Gary's mod collection a collision glitch sound effect somewhere in the video. That would be fun, yeah. Definitely because there's so many collision glitch problems in this game. Another case of Talking Daedra in Morrowind is a riddle cave where they make you solve puzzles. Interesting how every Talking Daedra case is in the temple quest line. I guess because the whole point, right, is that like the temple of the basically the temple of the Holy Trinity. I'm gonna call them. That's not what they're called. Of the yeah, you know, the 3 gods of Morrowind. They're trying to always fight against the Daedra, aren't they? I guess that's why that's part of the quest line. And obviously, like Tamriel always have problems with Daedra worshippers. It's the same in Oblivion, you know, like the Daedra quests, they're always off in the wilderness, aren't they? Like it's illegal to worship Daedra. About a third of the way through, later levels get bigger. Oh, no, you're probably right on that, yeah, because like level 1 was a joke. Each level I think takes us about 3 to 4 hours. They are getting a bit bigger, and we're at the point now as well where I just don't know anything. Like level 1 through 3 I had a decent idea, but now I am in the dark. But we have the guide if we ever need it. Okay, later everyone, thanks for watching.